Alright, everyone, we're about ready to get things started. I hope you all are having a fantastic Friday afternoon so far. I'm joined once again by my good friend Night Owl for some
Hello.
Mass Effect madness. We're starting off Mass Effect 3 tonight, but I got four, most of it's all gaming related news stories. The big one, I'm gonna say for last. You know which one I'm talking about.
Probably.
Uh, so everyone likes Nintendo. They love that Nintendo will go after, content creators for making videos on their games. They'll even copyright claim people that they themselves sponsor for playing their games. Also, hey there, Alpha. How's it going?
Hi, Alpha.
But now, you better not make sheet music for any of their games, because they will sue you. Some people out there who have been making music sheets for some of the songs in like Fire Emblem have been getting cease and desist letters from Nintendo because Nintendo doesn't like that, apparently.
But like, everybody had a kid in the talent show that like played the Mario theme on piano. Like, I feel like that's a common occurrence.
Then the school will be given a cease and desist.
Oh yeah, right. Nintendo will personally send Boeing's assassins after you.
Jesus Christ. But it's another case of Nintendo Japan being fucking weird and not getting the concept that every game company basically knows, is that like, hey, you play our game, you're giving us free advertising. And Nintendo of Japan apparently doesn't know that still.
I don't know if it's that so much as like Japanese copyright laws are inherently like, what's the word I'm looking for? Very powerful. And so I think it's more of a cultural thing as opposed to like not knowing how things work kind of thing. It's weird.
After that, we have Wizards of the Coast, and I don't know if this was meant to be like them making fun of the people who are complaining or what, but Wizards of the Coast have come out and said, "Hey, the orcs are Mexican now." They put out this I guess they put out this art piece thing where it has like the orcs wearing Mexican themed clothing. There's an orc with a sombrero, and because I think it's about the whole like people getting mad and saying racial traits are racist in D&D. So they have to say like, oh, if you're a gnome barbarian, your strength is going to be equal to that of an orc barbarian, because orcs aren't going to get a strength mod for their strength because they're orcs, because having racial traits is racist in a TTRPG apparently.
This is also the same group of people that replaced the word race with like lineage, I think is now the term in the new D&D version. So is this just like a marketing person, or like who specifically did this? Because I will say, like, there are people that specifically go as far as to relate fantasy races to real life races, which I think has always been too much. The only argument that, like, so it's based on specifically a bunch of argumentative lines from specifically Jewish scholars that basically the origin of like goblins and like the sort of references to goblins are a caricature of Jewish stereotypes. the hooked nose greedy goblin thing that you always think of when you think of goblins was inherently like a thing that was structured to make fun of the Hebrew race.
So I think a lot of it also stems from the fact that people were associate. By the way, this was the image that Wizards of the Coast ended up putting out, but they're trying to dodge from the fact that people were accusing Wizards of the Coast for being racist because they tried to draw a comparison between like orcs and African American people, and saying that because
Wizards did, or people outside of Wizards?
People outside of Wizards are trying to say like, oh, orcs are meant to be an interpretation of African American people, and since orcs are inherently violent, and you know they're trying to do that stupid fucking comparison, which I don't understand entirely. So, yeah.
There isn't much logic behind it besides the idea of like savage tribals must mean Africans, right? Which I think if that's the first thing you leap to when you think of orc tribes, there's probably greater problems in your history. Honestly, this image doesn't feel... I think like the guy on the very right looks kind of Mexican. Everybody else just sort of has like a general Western vibe though. Like I don't think it's specifically Mexican necessarily. I don't know a ton about Hispanic culture, but like, yeah, it's more of like a Wild West vibe. Besides the one dude on the far right who has like the stash, right? He's got that what's the word I'm looking for? What's the actor's name? Machete. Why can't I think of it?
Oh, Danny Trejo?
Yeah, he's got like the Danny Trejo stash. You know what I'm talking about with that guy on the very far right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Other than that one dude, like I don't know, maybe it's just me.
It's just another case of people complaining about stupid shit for the sake of complaining about stupid shit.
I feel like people want to be mad about stuff.
It's the internet, of course.
Well, it's why these sort of arguments like spring up usually, I feel like, because it's one of those things where like when you actively try to look for racism in the world, you're always going to find it in small stuff.
Yeah.
I think that can be said for a lot of things. But I don't know. I think races are fine as they are. I think races have been a lot less interesting since we've changed the system to be like +2 to anything and +1 to something else. But also like there's part of me that kind of appreciates it in the sense that like there were very few races that were like viable for being a wizard, for example, which meant like you had a lot of like, oh man, I wonder what kind of wizard this dude is gonna make. Is it gonna be a gnome? Or is it gonna be one of like the 3 sub-races that gets +1 intelligence? I don't know. I'm kind of neutral towards it.
But other than that though, Shadow of the Erdtree just came out for Elden Ring, and people are saying it's too hard.
Yeah.
So Shadow of the Erdtree currently has, I think it still has mixed reviews on Steam right now. Because of that, some of it is also stemmed from people not being able to run it, which is completely valid, because I remember that being an issue with Elden Ring when it first came out, was that apparently it was very intensive on your system.
FromSoft games are always optimized like dog shit. Like they never run well.
But a lot of it I also heard is from people who just haven't upgraded their characters to play the DLC, is another one I've heard. That's
Kind
when.
of. No, not really. So the way it works, FromSoft made. Well, I don't know if I want to attribute it specifically to Miyazaki. Um, but the decision was specifically made so that your actual like raw levels and stats don't really matter for the DLC. Um, they kind of do, but the difference between like a level 100 character and a level 200 character isn't that big of a deal. Uh, Instead, there's a lot more focus on gathering a new resource that specifically buffs your damage and reduces the damage you take from everything in the DLC.
Hmm.
So the difficulty is more predicated based on your ability to find these things that are scattered throughout the world, instead of like, I'm taking my character into this new DLC thing and hopefully it scales.
So they basically made it to where they wanted to make it to where like even new players could possibly just jump right into the DLC.
Not necessarily. They wanted to make it so that the people that had maxed out characters didn't get to do the DLC super fast, because they didn't want it to be too easy. And it's sort of just making it so that nobody is having fun with it. Besides the try-hard people that if you ever say anything is difficult in a FromSoft game or like is designed unfairly, they'll jump out from the bushes and say, actually, it's really easy. They did it first try. You just need to play better.
Yeah, or God forbid, there's the one person who's like, I want to play this casually. Can I download an easy mod? Which I think is, personally, I think it's completely fine. You bought the game, you can play it however you want and what way makes you feel comfortable.
I'm 50-50 on it. Because what I'll say is, people act like the Souls games are super hard because, frankly, a lot of the most vocal veterans of the franchise are stuck up and very prissy. Souls games aren't difficult. Primarily, they're based on game knowledge. So a lot of the difficulty of a Souls game is learning how to play it. You can get builds in Elden Ring that literally one-shot bosses. You can get builds in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 that literally one-shot certain bosses. That's not a matter of getting good, that's a matter of knowing that those things exist in the first place and learning how to bend the game's mechanics to how you want to play. And people are stuck up in the sense of like, oh, if you use these items I have arbitrarily labeled as overpowered, then you didn't really play the game. And it's annoying, and it's factionalist, and it makes people not have fun in a community where they should be able to have fun.
Yeah.
So downloading mods or not, if it's something you really want to do, I'm never going to tell you no to that. But I'm going to say, like, there are easy ways to play the games. You just have to, like, know about those, which means, like, if the community was more welcoming and said, like, well, if you're struggling with trying to, like, parry everything, try this build that uses magic, or in some of the games, faith is way stronger than magic. And typically magic means like pyromancy.
Yeah,
honestly.
because I know that's like a thing in Dark Souls 3 where like pyromancy is like a really good thing to use against like basically every enemy in the game. And on top of that, you got like you know, there's guides upon guides of like, hey, here are these particular builds that give you an easy start in the game. Here's a recommended class for you to start off with that's very easy for newcomers to learn and all that. What's another one I think? Oh, like for example, the I don't know who it was. Maybe it was Little V. But he made someone or him or another person made a post about like, man, I have over 300 hours in this game and I'm just now finding out basically all the enemies are weak to holy damage.
Yeah. It really is the case where like once you have an understanding of the game, and frankly, the more time you're willing to spend on the wiki, the easier the game is.
Mm-hmm.
You could do a bunch of self-experimentation, but that's not really what the games are about, and that's not what attracts people to the games. It's a lot of the community finding. It's a lot of the, like, hey, I found this cool grind spot.
I do think self-experimentation can be fun, though, because it is fun to poke around and see what can and can't work, and seeing something that absolutely should not work against something.
Absolutely. I just mean that in the sense of, like, it would take thousands of hours to self-experiment everything in Dark Souls.
Like, because you get the players that run around basically butt-ass naked, wielding nothing but a giant club and get through the game like lickety-split. Because they know the game in and out.
The Souls level 1 hitless speedrunners. I have a lot of respect for those people. I could not sit down and autistically just play Dark Souls until I figured out how to do that. Because that's what I mean too, right? Like, the easy way to play Dark Souls is to just memorize everything in the game and know how all of the AI works. Duh. You know, there's some dude that did like an entire franchise run hitless, where like if he took a hit in like Dark Souls 3, he would start all the way over again from either Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1.
Oh, so the entire idea would be like, it would be like the same character in each game kind of deal.
Kind of, sorta. It was more just like trying to play through all of the games in a row without taking any damage. And I don't think like falling counted for that. I'm pretty sure it was just getting hit by enemies.
Oh, you mean getting hit? Oh shit.
Yeah, you can't get hit at all. Or he restarted the entire speedrun. I think it's like an 8 or 9 hour speedrun. It was pretty interesting.
God, that's fucking crazy.
There are some really crazy people in the community, and it's why I got into FromSoft stuff and why I like it. Elfo saying, having played Dark Souls 3, all I can say is beating a boss after 20 to 30 tries didn't feel like a victory. It felt like a reprieve till the next boss. And I get that. It's a formula that works for certain people and doesn't for others. I get annoyed when you can critique bosses and like, hey, the way this is designed is really annoying. And then you get the Dark Souls fan caricature jumping around the corner and talking about how you can't critique anything in Dark Souls because you're just bad at the game.
Yeah. All right. Let's talk about the big story for this week. The big one. I'm totally 100% taking this from Mudahar, but Doctor disrespected a minor, ladies and gentlemen. So,
yeah.
The answer do come out. Why was Dr. Disrespect banned from Twitch? Like, what was it, back in 2021 or something like that?
Yeah, I want to say it was 2 or 3 years ago? Maybe 4. It might have been a 2020 thing. I don't know the exact date.
Well, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was a 2020 thing. Everything happened in 2020. Anyway. But yeah, it started off with this person coming out on Twitter saying that, like, oh yeah, he was banned because he was messaging a minor via Twitch whispers. Which people were starting to discredit because it seemed like the dude was using the clout from that to promote his band's tour. But then just literally a few days ago, at the time of this stream, Disrespect put out basically a tweet longer saying that, yes, I did message a minor, however, I wasn't planning to do anything, even though he explicitly stated that it leaned too far into inappropriateness, which is already,
he said it was multiple times too, so
Yeah.
there's not even
The-
the defense of like, oh, it only happened once. Like,
The bad part too is the fact that he edited the tweet 3 times, and basically in all of them he took out the word minor. When he could have literally what Muda said is like, all he literally could have done was delete the tweet and rewrite it.
yeah, I think so. In his defense, right? I think it was originally written with him wanting to be straight, right? And just like, here's what happened, and like saying that. Then it was probably the second thought of like, oh, maybe I should mitigate, and then like acceptance of no, I should actually like come out and be full. Which I think is fair. I think griping on that too much is needless when, like, frankly, it's as short, sweet, and simple as, like, it doesn't matter. Like, we can pick at that all day. The fact of the matter is he talked to a kid as, like, a 40-year-old man and shouldn't exist anymore. I think it's really funny that in the same tweet where he admits to flirting with a child, he goes on to say, like, oh, to all my haters that are on social media all day and have 0 life experience, I don't give a fuck about you. Just like, dude, what? How? The grubbiest Reddit mod, right? Like, the lowest form of human life is still better than a pedophile.
Yeah. Also, better than a man that cheated on his fucking wife, which is news to me. I didn't know he came out and admitted like years ago that he cheated on his wife. That's new.
Yeah, that's actually when I lost all respect. Well, okay, it was that combined with the NFT project game.
Oh yeah, that too.
But that's when I lost all respect for him, because like there are a few situations in which you can justify cheating, but they're very specific in nature. Some people will cheat in an attempt to get out of an abusive relationship, for example. Like, there wasn't any kind of defense like that there, though. And he was one of those people that like always preached like family nonsense.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say family nonsense, but like he was one of those people that like always preached family, right? And I think it's endlessly ironic that the people that tend to preach things like that all the time and like, I don't want to say virtue signal because it sounds like a cliche, but the kind of people that do the flagrant like waving around of look at how good of a person I am ultimately end up being the people that commit terrible things.
Yeah. It's the big irony of it all. The same people who want to preach keep LGBT out of our schools are the same people that end up becoming PDF files and all that. Which
Yeah.
I still love that one of the big jokes coming out of this whole thing is just the names, the different names people have came up with them now. I think my favorite one is still bro went from a .doc to a .pdf.
Good lord. Elfo, first time I heard of this guy was some clip of him making fun of a Fortnite player using aim assist. Next was when he got in trouble for live streaming from a public bathroom at a convention. Yup.
That was at E3. That was the last E3 event to ever happen.
Yeah, there was that whole thing too. Like, I have seen like maybe 2 funny clips from him, but like at no other point did I think he was funny or interesting. And then like he got clout brained at some point and just started doing stupid shit.
Yeah. That's like, oh man, I got my own character in NBA. I got my own dedicated map in the dead game Rogue Company. Which,
what even is Rogue Company? That sounds familiar.
It was that third person like hero shooter thing that came. It was from Was it? No, I think it was high res. I think it was.
Interesting.
Hold on. Yeah, it was a free-to-play third-person shooter type game. It was pretty neat with what I played from it. Nothing extravagant, nothing big. But yeah, I guess he played it so much when it came out that they literally made an entire map dedicated to Dr. Disrespect in the game.
Oh, I think I watched Death of a Game on this. Shout out to Death of a Game, by the way. I have seen this game before because it was like third-person CS:GO, kind of mixed with Valorant, from what I remember.
Yeah,
because I think you had like operator abilities.
Yep.
Intriguing. Yeah, I didn't know if he was added to the game.
He wasn't added to the game. Like I said, they literally just they made a map based around him. Like it was basically a giant stadium with a giant Dr. Disrespect statue. Whatever could find the loading screen for it. Hold on.
Dr. Disrespect. Oh yeah, it is a map. Interesting.
Yeah. I can't remember what it was called though. Oh, it was literally just called the Arena.
Yeah, there's some old YouTube videos on it. You could probably find this statue in there. It just looks like a kind of football stadium dome idea.
You don't.
Oh, no, I found it.
Yeah, the thing is that you fought outside of the stadium. You didn't actually fight inside of it.
Really? That's such... Oh my god, how do you miss that so hard?
Like, even fucking... Even X-Defiant has a stadium map that you... Well, it's not really the same as a basketball, like, arena, but still, you at least fight in the arena. But, yeah, that's the news on that. Simply put, I hope his vacation is indefinite and that he never shows his face on the internet ever again.
Yeah. I have stronger words than that, but
Not safe for Twitch, I would assume.
yeah, not friendly is what I'll say.
All right. Yeah, we're Mass Effect 3. That's a game that we're playing today.
Woo!
But before we do that, you know how I gotta give a shout out to Nite Ride FM, your 24/7 synthwave radio. They have an app on Android devices as well as a website they can go on called nightride.fm. They also have a Discord server they can join as well as they get annual updates and releases regarding any and all things synthwave on both the website and the app. You can switch between different radio stations that they partner up with that play various subgenres of synthwave. So they got stuff like chill synth, data wave, space synth, dark synth, horror synth, and EBSM. If you are a streamer, they have a stream-free archive playlist, which is pretty self-explanatory. Really great music, all of it's stream-free. I've used it in the past on my Destiny 2 streams, and yeah, I haven't had any issues with it. And like I said, it's really great music, so I don't know what else you could really ask for on that. So once again, make sure to go check them out. That is nightride.fm, your 24/7 synthwave radio. But just remember, everyone, just remember that this is not a sponsorship. This is just a thoughtful shill.
The best kind of shill.
All right. Ugh, jeez. I'm getting burpy. All right. Yeah. So, you already kind of told me how the beginning of this game goes. We kind of went through it a little bit in during Mass Effect 2. I'm gonna do a quick summary on how I think this game's gonna go, right?
Okay, well, let's hear it. I'm curious.
We're gonna get in trouble for blowing up the Batarian galaxy. Shepard's gonna say, I did it because the Reapers were coming. Council's gonna say, nah, you're lying, you did it because you're a frickin' war criminal. The Reapers are gonna arrive and the Council's gonna go, oh, we should have listened to you, Shepard. And Shepard's like, yeah, damn right you should have, you fucking idiots. And then we beat the Reapers and the game ends.
We beat the Reaper. Okay. There's a little more in between that. And a
Look,
few minor detail shifts. But otherwise, roundabout, you're in the ballpark.
Okay, good, awesome, thanks.
Sometimes you just go from A to Z in 2 seconds, and then we beat the Reapers.
Import. Yes. Yeah,
Select career. Yep.
Import.
You want to do your
Romance Liar. Oh wow, actually. 12 squad mates, Romance Liar before ME2, Romance Sally and ME2. Yeah, that was another thing. We romance Sally at the end of the game. Ooh.
Well, actually, it didn't end up looking too bad.
I'm gonna change it up just a bit. See if what else we could probably get here.
And we freed some fish.
We fed some fish. They're probably gonna die. They're probably dead now.
I don't know what happens if you didn't.
Oh, hey, Bloody Stains! Thank you for the raid with a party of 5. Hello,
Woo!
people. I'm Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. Beowulf is my name. Bounty hunting is my game, and I head down the bays of the Badlands, and then I head back to my bunker hideout, and I play this. Also, I realized I forgot to shrink the game screen from when I was doing Fellowship of the Ring last night. Yeah, we're starting Mass Effect 3 tonight. Hello, buddy. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I do gotta say, though, because I brought it up, and I brought it up last night because I was kind of blown away by it. That clip I got from the Fellowship of the Ring that I posted earlier this week is doing really fucking well for no apparent reason. Still sitting at 406 views.
Nice. We hit the Twitter algo.
Yeah.
Oh, got some Dragon Priest masks and Daedra items.
Oh, nice, nice. I gotta get back onto Skyrim at some point. We're gonna continue that playthrough soon, I promise.
Which Daedra items, if I may ask?
By the way, thank you for giving the shout out to Bloody. Hey there, Astaroth. Fun Soul Calibur character. I think we're basically just good. I don't think there's really much to really change here. Alright. Vanguard. So did they add any new, like, weapons and stuff to this game, or is it basically all stuff from ME2?
The weapon system is completely different. Anybody can equip any weapon.
Oh, cool.
So you have a little more freedom in regards to that. If you want to use the most guns possible, Soldier or Vanguard are pretty good classes. Sentinel is also a pretty good class. I think Infiltrator is technically the strongest, but you could make arguments for, I think, every class besides Engineer being the strongest. I think Soldier is probably my personal favorite, combined with a thing you get from Arya later, but ultimately it's up to you which you want to play.
I think we're gonna keep it going with the Vanguard. By the way, Bloody's saying that she got Sanguine Staff, Webjack, Dawnbreaker, and Hircine's armor.
Very cool. You did all the fun Daedric quests then. I don't use the Sanguine Staff for anything, but it's an incredibly fun quest line.
Reputation Ruthless, hell yeah. That's gonna come up well in a little bit, I'm sure. door. Shepard's current. Oh, never mind. Fuck reading that tip, I guess.
Yeah, who needs tips?
How bad is it?
Bad. We just lost contact with 2 of our deep space outposts.
Oh shit, I realized
There's
it. I forgot to
something
turn
massive
on
along those
subtitles.
Scanners.
Is this what Shepard warned us about?
I'd stake my life on it.
How long do we have?
Not long. I sent word. The fleet's immobilizing.
God help us all.
Look, it's America!
In 2157, humanity discovered it was not alone in the universe. 30 years later, they found a peaceful place among dozens of galactic species, but this idyllic future is overshadowed by a dark past. Reapers, a sentient race of machines responsible for cleansing the galaxy of all organic life, every 50,000 years are about to return. The leaders of the galaxy are paralyzed by stuff.
Long story short, it basically just says the galaxy depends on you. I am like 98% certain this is the only time we see a child in the Mass Effect franchise. This is it. This is the only one. There is one child in the whole galaxy.
Commander, you're not supposed to call me that anymore, James. Not supposed to salute you either. We gotta go. The Defense Committee wants to see you. Sounds important.
Also, I just kind of realized we saw Caden once in Mass Effect 2, and we just have not seen him again since.
What's going on? Couldn't
Yep,
say.
that's the only time you
Just
see
told me that
Caden
he
or
was
Ashley.
distracted.
You get some emails from them, especially if you romance them, but that's it.
Anderson?
You don't actually
Admiral?
get to hang out with
You
them.
look good, Shepard. Maybe a little soft around the edges. How you holding up since being relieved from duty?
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot food and soft beds.
We'll get it sorted out.
What's going on? Why is everyone in such a hurry?
Admiral Hackett's mobilizing the fleets. I'm guessing word's made it to Alliance Command. Something big's headed our way.
The Reapers?
We don't know. Not for certain.
What else could it be?
If I knew that.
It's the Reapers. And we're not ready for them. Not by a long shot.
Tell that to the Defense Committee.
Unless we're planning to talk the Reapers to death, the committee is a waste of time.
They're just scared. None of them have seen what you've seen. You faced down a Reaper. Hell, you're
Oh, I
supposed to
don't
one.
remember
They
if they
blew that
mentioned
thing
it.
up.
We're in Vancouver right now.
You've seen how they
Ah.
promised us, what they plan to do to us.
Yeah,
You know
good
more
old
about this
Canada.
enemy than anyone.
That why they grounded me? Took away my ship?
You know that's not true. When you blew up the Batarian relay, hundreds of thousands of Batarians died.
It was that or let the Reapers walk through our back door.
I know that, Shepard. And so does the committee. If it wasn't for that, you'd have been court-martialed and left to rot in the brig.
That and your good word?
Yeah, I trust you, Shepard. And so does the committee.
I'm just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't need you to be either. I just need you to do whatever the hell it takes to help us stop the Reapers.
They're expecting you to, Admiral.
Good luck in there, Shepard.
Anderson?
Speaking of the devil,
Shepard? Kate?
Oh,
How'd it go in there, Major?
Okay, I think. Hard to know. I'm just waiting for orders now.
Major?
You hadn't heard?
No, I'm a bit out of the loop these days.
Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to keep you out of the loop.
I'm sure you had your reasons.
Yeah, I suppose I did. Still, it's good to see you.
Admiral,
I mean, it's the opposite of how you responded to me the last time. You basically just told me to go fuck myself last time.
You know the commander?
I used to.
Admiral Anderson. Shepard.
What's the situation?
We were hoping you would tell us.
The reports coming in are unlike anything we've seen. Whole colonies have gone dark. We've lost contact with everything beyond the Soul Relay.
Whatever this is, it's incomprehensibly powerful.
You brought me here to confirm what you already know. The Reapers are here.
Then, how do we stop them?
Stop them.
Oh.
This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about
I
survival.
didn't think I'd get this far.
The Reapers are more advanced than we are. More powerful, more intelligent. They don't fear us. And they'll never take pity on us.
But there must be some way.
If we're gonna have any chance at surviving this, we have to stand together.
That's it? That's our plan?
Admiral, we've lost contact with Luna Base.
The moon? It couldn't be that close already.
How they get past our defenses?
Sir, UK headquarters...
It's almost like I've been telling you about this for like 5 years.
I don't doubt the humans believe Shepard. It was a matter of the Alliance Council. Oh, shit.
Yeah, to a degree, but also, like, Earth didn't really prepare either.
Yeah.
Most of the preparation was Hackett and, Anderson doing the heavy lifting, basically.
Sir, get that live leak channel out of here. Oh, sorry about that.
Haven't we heard from Admiral Hackett?
What do we do?
The only thing we can. We fight, or we die.
We should get to the Normandy.
Oh my god.
Oops. Fucking Independence say much?
Absolutely. Unfortunately, this does not play out entirely like Independence Day. We don't have the powers of Will Smith to save our day.
Damn. Could really use a slap from him about now.
Shepard! Shepard! Come on, get up.
Convince the Reapers to insult his
Here,
wife.
take this. We've got
Yeah.
this.
We'd be unstoppable.
Report in anyone.
Damn.
Major Alanko, is that you? What's
That's a
your
lot of dead people. It's real unfortunate.
status? You'll have to contact me.
Y'all hadn't locked me in a room for 6 months.
Fuck, is this what happened on Reach? Damn, I missed out. Hashtag remember Vancouver.
What? No punching an alien and saying welcome to Earth? Unfortunately,
Woo.
there is some punching, just no punching of
Alright.
giant spaceships.
Alright, firstly, where the hell are the subtitles? There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. I saw something interesting. We could toggle squad helmets on? Ooh.
Yep.
That's kind of cool. I like that. Alright.
Shepard. Cadence headed to the Normandy. They'll pick us up if we can get to the spaceport.
We're gonna... Oh, yeah, hold on. I gotta change that. Key bindings.
Storm is sprint if that's what you're trying to change. If you're gonna try to do your shift control scheme.
Yeah. Wait, where was that?
You passed it. Use cover storm.
You-
Up.
wait.
Up one.
Oh,
Up one.
okay.
There you go.
And yep. And
Then find your command, and you're gonna want to switch that to space.
yep. Okay.
Yeah. Now you should be able to shift.
Look out! How do you stop
Mass Effect 3 is the Mass Effect game that plays the most like a game. And you're about to see that in like 2 seconds. You can vault over stuff now.
Oh.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah. There's also stuff like heavy melees as opposed to your normal melees.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot more upgrade options. All sorts of fun stuff. There are those little collector eye drone guys.
We'll have to go this way. Looks clear. Let's go. Major, you read me. I'm patching in Shepard.
Fun fact, Caden being a major means he is exactly one step below you, but on a different hierarchy list. Shepard is a commander in the Navy, and Caden's a major in the Army.
Okay. Oh. Hold up. Gotta change the sensitivity a little bit, because it's a little bit too much. And find that.
I think it's controls, yeah.
Right. Down the ladder.
I have to take these things out the old-fashioned way.
Hooah! Holy shit!
Yeah, that's the heavy melee attack. Vanguards is pretty fun.
Fucking Superman punch them.
If you've seen some of the advertising material, you might have seen like the orange sword thing that Shepard has. If you're a combat class, instead you get the Omni Blade, which is the sword for your heavy melee.
Yeah, it's on the splash screen when you load up Mass Effect 3 from the launcher.
Yeah, they really wanted people to like that. You have to heavy melee this guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's awkward. There you go. You even get the codex for the Omni Tool weapons right now, even if you don't have one.
Jeez. Oh, are we gonna say? I was literally about to say, is it the fucking child?
Hello, only child on Earth. It's convenient to see you here.
Everyone's dying.
Well, thanks, Captain Obvious. I shouldn't be mean.
Come here. I need to get you someplace safe. Take my hand.
You can't help me.
Shepard! In here.
Oh.
Yeah, Shepard, why are you wasting your time, bruh?
Is this
another thing?
Is that meant to be like Shepard? If is he having visions? Is that a vision kid? Is that like him if he was a kid?
Not yet.
Oh.
Well, we'll worry about that later.
You're not responsible for the ones that die. We fight for the ones left standing when it's all over.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
It's so fast. I thought we'd have more time.
We knew they were coming.
And they still just cut through our defenses. We need to go to the Citadel. Talk to the Council.
The Citadel? The fight's here.
Random talk.
be everywhere
I was
soon
just
enough.
told that
You said it
Joey
yourself.
Faltone from NSYNC
destroy
was a
everything if we
hot
don't stop them.
has a hot dog place
Council
called
has
Fat
to help
Ones,
us.
and I immediately thought of the Robot Chicken skit of him learning
Sure
karate.
about that? No, but you're a council specter. That has to count for something.
Am I still a Spectre or am I still a former?
Did you get reinstated in Mass Effect 2? I don't remember.
Maybe? I don't know. The brief talk with the council didn't really indicate that I got reinstated.
Reload. Let's keep moving.
In that talk, they'll tell you whether or not they're gonna reinstate you. I think they did. It doesn't make too much of a difference. It's more of just like a little fun fact tag that occasionally comes up. Shepard will go, "I'm a Spectre, I have the authority to do this." Versus coming up with some other excuse if you're not a Spectre.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. There's a cruiser blowing up. Those things have spinal guns, therefore really big bullet.
We're going to reroute. Do you copy? Normandy, come in. Friendlies. You two all right? Get down. They'll see you.
We are now introduced to what is left of the Batarians.
Oh.
Nice shot.
Yeah, the Reapers got them. They're all Reaperified now.
Finish them all. Shepard, over here.
I love how fast you can shoot the Predator in this
What happened
game.
here?
Our gunship was shot down.
Now it's, I'm Shepard. I don't need authority.
We're trying to contact
I think it is. I don't know the exact lines by heart, but I think it is something like you use the excuse that like you saved the galaxy once.
Stay here, son. We'll get you out of here.
It's really minor dialogue changes. It's not like a huge deal.
I covered wars, you know.
Come on. Let's get to that gunship.
The fucking, the dude from Dead Rising.
I'm like 90% certain you probably got reinstated though, because you saved the council, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, so you probably got reinstated.
What the fuck? Dragons?
Yep, it's a harvester.
What the hell are those things?
It's dragons.
They're dragons, and then they're hills.
Dovahkiin, Alexander Svarin. Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I do love the Predator's fire rate. It's so much fun.
Oh, it was a
There's the Predator, and there's one other handgun that you get later. That's both really fun.
Yeah, I also just can't get over the fact that how fast you reload. Like, that is straight up crazy.
Dragons, where's Matthew McConaughey when you need him?
Oh god, that's a fucking out there. I think that's Reign of Fire, if I'm getting that right. That's a movie I haven't seen in years.
Normandy, this is Anderson. Do you read?
Admiral, what's your location?
By a downed gunship in the harbor. I'm activating its distress beacon. Send support. We've got wounded down here.
Here is one of the most famous achievement grinding spots in the whole franchise. This is how I 100%ed Mass Effect 3.
Oh?
This little sequence here. Yeah, it's technically infinite.
Yeah, first time at all using an assault rifle in Mass Effect.
Yeah, that's crazy. The Avenger is pretty good, even if you don't have like an equipment load heavy class. It can be very lightweight, to the point where I usually use it even as an adept.
Running out of ammo.
Basic gist, this game uses a weight system. So the more guns you equip, the heavier your equipment load. Which longer cooldown on your abilities.
Cavalry's here, gentlemen.
Wait, you're not Seth Green.
About time.
I'm pretty sure he still is.
That did. Wait, hold on. I have to listen to it again because I couldn't tell if that was Joker talking or not.
I'm pretty sure it's Seth Green for all 3 games. I don't think they changed the voice actor.
Oh, was that Kanan I was hearing? Probably.
No. The guy who mentioned Cavalry, that was
Shepard.
Joker.
Oh.
Come on.
I'm like 90% certain.
I'm not going. You saw those men back there. There's a million more like them, and they need a leader.
We're in this fight together.
It's a fight we can't win. Not without help.
Yeah, he's even credited on IMDb for Mass Effect 3.
Talk to the council. Convince them to help us.
What if they won't listen?
Then make them listen. Now go. That's an order.
I don't take orders from you anymore, remember?
Consider yourself reinstated, Commander.
I love the idea that he was just carrying that with him this entire time, just in his back pocket.
I'll be back.
Oh, one of these days I'm gonna toss this back at him.
He's been waiting for this scene for like 6 months.
You too, Shepard.
It's the child.
This is my second favorite song in the franchise after Suicide Mission.
What the hell's going on? Where's Anderson? Where are we going? Hey! We're leaving. Leaving? What's going on? Anderson wants us to go to the Citadel, get help for the fight. Bullshit, he wouldn't order us to leave. He can see what's going on. Without help, this war's already over. Then you can drop me off at the nearest depot, because I'm not... Stow it, Lieutenant. You don't want to go. We get it. But this isn't a democracy. We're
wow,
going
wait,
to
it
the
isn't?
Citadel. You want out, you can catch a ride back from there.
No, it is not.
Damn, I should have joined the Helldivers.
Alive and kicking. Got an emergency transmission from Admiral Hackett for you.
Patch it through.
Shepard, saying heavy losses. The force was overwhelming. There's no way we can defeat them conventionally.
Anderson's already ordered me to the Citadel to talk to the Council.
First, I need you to Alliance outpost on Mars. We lose control of the system.
Yes, sir.
We've been researching the Prothean archives with Dr. Tassoni. We found a way to stop the Reapers. The only way to stop them.
Oh, I have to meet Liara? Oh boy.
Joker, set a course for the Mars.
What could go wrong?
See, I can't go my ex there. Nah, it's complicated.
This is local.
Why Mars? What does he think we'll find there?
I don't know yet. But if it helps us win this war, grab your gear.
Man, I forgot how whiny Caden was in comparison to Ashley.
Now, I've said this before, but I like it how in, like, I love how in, like, every sci-fi setting imaginable that involves Earth, Mars is always, like, the first planet that's always, like, the first planet we fully colonize.
I don't think Mars is colonized as much as we have like research outposts on Mars, basically. Mars is where we found the first set of Prothean ruins that gave us spacefaring tech. Right.
Man, so
or at
that's,
least this.
I was gonna say, so that's 2 games now where we discovered a thing that gives us basically super advanced technology on Mars. Because you have the Prothean stuff in this game, and then you have the Traveler in Destiny.
Yeah. It is a pretty common sci-fi trope.
Right along with Moon's Haunted.
Still no contact from the base, but we've got a massive storm headed our way.
How long till it hits?
Half hour tops. After that, we're gonna have difficulty keeping up comms with the Normandy.
Understood.
So, how is James as a companion?
So Oh, by the way, if you go to squad, you can carry over your XP. Oh wow, it already gave you points and stuff. That's kind of crazy.
All right, well, I'm doing Assault Mastery first.
Yeah, Assault Mastery and Fitness are really good to get first. Yeah, so we have upgrade trees now. So either A, you can get more weight capacity, which lets you equip more weapons and have faster regen speed for your powers.
This game? Oh, that. Why does this game need a weight system?
Because it's honestly not that bad, nor is it that big of a deal. I typically have 0% power regen, and it works just fine for me. I would go for the weight capacity because the squad mate damage isn't particularly useful. And then the last one is shotgun damage or power damage and duration. Which I think, if you really want to use shotguns, then shotgun damage is probably good, but not super necessary. And intensity is probably just better for most cases.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, since I can use like assault rifles now in this, I kind of want to use those.
Yeah, go ahead. Get you that N7 Typhoon.
Yeah.
Slap that N7 Typhoon on Garrus. You can fit so many bullets in that bad boy.
Alright, now we're gonna go... We're gonna go incendiary ammo next. Ammo capacity.
And then for this one, you're gonna want to get the one that makes them explosive. I think it's the bottom one. Ooh. Yeah, that one. That's obscene on so many different guns, especially if you plan on using assault rifles. It's crazy. The game is easy now.
Mhm.
And then fitness is what I'd recommend. That increases your overall survivability and does some other stuff too.
Hmm.
And then you have 2 more points.
This does kind of feel like sort of like the OG like Mass Effect 1 style a little bit.
Yeah, I honestly I like Mass Effect 3 and the way it handles its level up system. I think it's interesting and it creates interesting choices. Nova is very fun. I personally like it at least. It is not as fun as Flare, but I probably wouldn't suggest speccing into Flare, but it's up to you. James is okay as a companion.
This is
He's
Caden.
kind of a filler role. What's up?
Oh, I was upgrading Caden.
Oh yeah, this is Caden. Oh, it looked like James. I don't even know what Caden does, to be honest. It looks like he's kind of just a variant of James. Reeve is really good. Reeve is really good. Apparently he gets overload, which is also pretty okay. Although I don't think overload is as useful as it was in Mass Effect 2. This is his generic upgrade tree. Everybody has an upgrade tree kind of like this. There's nothing super special about any of them, like there was in Mass Effect 2. It looks like Caden's trying to go a tank with 1 biotic power and 2 tech powers, which is kind of weird. I'd probably get like 3 points of overload, 3 points of Reeve at least. And then what you do from here is kind of up to you. I'd probably just dump all my remaining points into Alliance Officer.
Yeah.
I'd do the health and shields. And then... This depends on if you want Reeve or Overload to be stronger. I think I'd do Reeve, so the biotic damage, but that's also up to you. And then... I would probably grab another point of Reeve. Impact radius.
Alright, now we have James. Fortification, frag grenade, incendiary ammo, carnage, and arms master.
Yeah, so for James, he's like a tank. Frag grenades are very good, especially when they're used by the AI. They're better used by the AI than they are you, is how I'll say it. Incendiary ammo is really good. Like, he's good for giving you squad incendiary ammo if you don't already get it. I would probably get like some points of Arms Master. I don't like Carnage at all. I think it's like a useless ability. If you want to put points into Carnage and mess with it, you can. It's kind of like a worse concussive shot.
Yeah, actually, hold on. I'm gonna look at my tree again. Did I go? Oh yeah, there's not even an oh, there is a squad bonus. I didn't go for it.
Yeah. Well, no, the game started you off at rank 4 without the squad bonus.
Okay.
You can respec a bit later. It's kind of weird that it did that.
I guess it's going off of like his stats and stuff from Mass Effect 2 and 1.
Maybe? I have no idea. It's never auto-leveled me up, so I'm not sure why it did that. I'd probably grab Fortification, and then like Frag Grenade. Because you don't really need the incendiary ammo. The nice thing about grenades is they don't have a cooldown, so the natural penalty to using tank powers in this game is I wouldn't get the increased damage to organics, I'd get the capacity. And then this one, armor piercing is typically really good. But yeah, so defensive powers in this game, so barrier, fortification, tech armor, those all increase your power recharge. So you take longer to get your next power every time. Grenades don't have a cooldown. As long as you have a grenade, you can throw a grenade. So typically I expect James to just be like an Uber tank that hucks grenades everywhere, and that's how I solve my problems with James.
Is there a way to look at like my inventory at all?
No.
Damn. So no loadout change. I mean, I assume there's like loadouts.
Yeah, you'll get it a bit later. There is technically a little Easter egg you can get here, where if you walk through those solar panels in a certain way, there's like a really specific path you have to follow. You'll see a little Mars rover that spawns.
So I discovered this because something that I've been getting recently is that the moment I start playing a game, I go through Reddit once and I immediately find the subreddit for the game I'm playing.
Cookies.
So
yeah.
I saw a clip of these exact solar panels. I think it was like you run around this like once and then you run around like a couple of them this like also, and that happens. I don't know. Because it was a video of someone doing this with the caption, something I always do every time I play Mass Effect 3.
I forget the exact route for it. But yeah, it's just a little fun fact thing. You can spawn a little rover.
That's cool.
That wasn't discovered until a developer specifically came out and mentioned it was a thing he did. It was one of those hidden little Easter eggs that makes me wonder how many Easter eggs in games just have never been found.
He's a Lance. Sergeant Reeves. Didn't put up a fight before he died.
So now you can kind of view your loadout a little bit. So here's the loadout system. You don't have any SMGs yet, but you've got sniper rifle, your assault rifle, your shotgun slot, all that fun stuff. Your power recharge speed. Currently, you get your powers back at double time. So if you have an 8-second cooldown, it's actually 4 seconds. Now you've got a 46% bonus, so 8 seconds would more be like 6 seconds, give or take. And then squad mates aren't affected by weight, as far as I know. But they only have limited weapon slots.
Damn, that's Wait a minute, hold on. I put my assault rifle on. How do I
hit shift.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, now you're gonna want to throw incendiary ammo on this. It is incredibly strong on assault rifles. In fact, it will be most of your damage at this point in the game.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah. See how you just killed all of those dudes? Yeah, it's really, really strong.
It's fucking crazy.
The strongest build in the game is a soldier with incendiary ammo. You get the fastest firing assault rifle in the game. And then you upgrade your slow time ability. I think it's called Adrenaline Rush. To the point where it gives you a free use of any power in the game after you pop Adrenaline Rush. Then you get the strongest power in the game that has the longest cooldown of something crazy, like 40, 50 seconds. And then you just spam it. Jeez. And that's how you get through this game on Legendary really easily.
I love the sound of the bullet impact.
Yeah, few vehicles.
Yeah, this game plays more like a game than any other Mass Effect. It's really nice. The guns all sound good. They're all very fun. There's a lot of different and interesting guns. Like to the point where they got back ported to Mass Effect 2. Like the Mattock wasn't a
Yeah.
thing in Mass Effect 2. It got back ported, I think.
About what? Do you know anything about why Cerberus is here?
What makes you think I know what they're up to?
You work for them, for God's sakes. How am I not supposed to think that?
We joined forces to take down the Collectors. That's it.
There's more to it. They rebuilt you from the ground up. They gave you a ship. Resources.
Let me be clear. I've had no contact with Cerberus since I destroyed the Collector base. And I have no idea why they're here now or what they want.
Commander Shepard's been under constant surveillance since coming back to Earth. No way they've communicated since.
Sorry, Shepard. It's just that...
I also really like the gratuitous racing stripes on Kaidan's armor.
You don't trust Cerberus? Fine. But I'm done explaining myself to you.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say already I'm liking this game a lot more in terms of like gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, it's such a minor thing. Hold on. I'll wait till this until after this. Liara?
Look, it's wife.
Second wife. Well, first, but
it was first wife, who I think you're now probably technically divorced from. We don't worry about it. Maybe that's why you're here. You wanted to try to get rid of the alimony payments.
Easy there, Lieutenant. She's with us.
Shepard, thank the goddess you're alive.
You too, Liara.
I was so worried when the reports came in. I'm sorry about Earth.
Yeah. It was hard to leave like that.
Kaidan, I'm sorry. But why'd you come here?
Hackett ordered us to come. Said you'd know what was going on.
I do.
Hallelujah. Some answers, finally.
Maybe. I've discovered plans for a Prothean device. One that could wipe out the Reapers.
Here on Mars?
In the Prothean archives, yes.
We've known about the archives for decades. Why now?
Process of elimination, mixed with a little desperation. When you destroyed the Alpha Relay, you bought us some time. But then you were under investigation. I knew I had to do something. Hackett knew it too. He contacted me, asking if I would use my resources as a shadow broker to find a way to stop the Reapers. My search led me here. Hackett got me access to the archives and kept me updated on your status. I meant to come see you, but...
I would have liked that. But under the circumstances, I think I can forgive you.
You're too kind. In any case, my work paid off.
I didn't realize you still flirt with Liara.
I think I found what we need.
Sounds like this weapon might be our best chance to blow the Reapers to hell.
It's not a weapon, not yet. It's plans for a device, a blueprint.
It's more than we had a minute ago. How do we get it?
The archives are just across that tramway. Assuming Cerberus hasn't locked it down.
What are they after?
Yeah, they seem hell-bent on catching you.
They want what I'm here for. What we're all here for.
But why?
The Protheans came close to defeating the Reapers. They had plans to destroy them, but ran out of time.
And anything powerful enough to destroy the Reapers
Just might be something Cerberus would be interested in.
So it's a race to the archives.
We've got company.
Bring it on.
Not this time, James.
What?
Get back to the shuttle. If Cerberus beats us to the archives, I need you covering the exits.
But
Now, Lieutenant.
I hear them. We should take cover.
Looks like they found us.
What the fuck did you say, you motherfucker?
Oh, this is tutorial. So, use Liara's singularity.
Not a problem for someone with biotics. I can use singularity to pull them out.
After using singularity, when somebody is lifted, try using Nova after.
Good.
It won't matter too much for you. Just because you have incendiary bullets that one-shot people, basically.
Okay, so sorry, I was gonna say it's such a small thing, but I like how the compass like does like actually directly point you to where you need to go, and it's not like a map that's kind of jank.
That's kind of fair. Yeah, I get that.
Not sure. One minute we were getting reports of the Reaper invasion. The next, there was chaos. Didn't even realize it was Cerberus at first. They've sabotaged the...
Could they be working with...
Wow, okay guys, quit talking over each other.
Anything's possible.
I'm sorry, I cut you off though. What were you gonna say?
No, you're good. So it shouldn't matter too much, but biotic combos exist in this game to a lot greater of an extent than they did in Mass Effect 2. And they're very fun. You can turn enemies into living frag grenades if you want to.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna swap these a little bit, if I can.
If you're talking about on your like hotbar thingy, yeah, you just click and drag.
Yeah, I know. You want shockwave right there. But charge right.
Nova is your detonator. So you're gonna want that kind of close to hand.
Then pull in cryo. I'll keep right there. Because those are ones I don't normally really use. Oh shit. Wait, we got stealth?
Not stealth so much as like you can instant kill enemies from behind cover. Alright, now pop Nova.
Oh,
apparently charge is the detonator too. Interesting, I didn't know that.
Oh, well, I for some reason I thought you meant charge, but still though. That was fun to use.
Yeah, no, I didn't know charge was a detonator. So if you theoretically use warp on somebody and pop charge, you can probably do decent damage. I think Nova gets bonus damage, but I don't remember.
Security's been tampered with.
Sure, it can.
Here's your first SMG.
So wait, does that? Oh, it goes here.
Yep.
Cool. Probably keep it off though.
That's odd. Shepard, see if you can gain access to the pedway.
The what way?
I can't seem to unlock the live feeds, but...
Did you see that? Who's that woman in the vid?
That's Dr. Ivakare. She got here about a week ago. Any luck?
Pedway's been locked out.
Alright, looks like there's construction nearby. We can get out on the roof. We can find a way around from there.
Great. Let's move.
That storm's getting close. What the hell? Looks like the Alliance is still putting up a fight.
That tram heads to the
the archives. Once Cerberus is across, they're at the final security checkpoint.
And that's where we're headed.
Barely. Storm's causing interference.
Ooh. I forgot what these sorry masks look like. Or these sorry helmet.
James, repeat.
Mm-hmm. She's one of the characters that just wears a little mask over her face as opposed to an actual helmet.
Going to be in here very soon.
Hold on, I just
It's
realized
like... Oh, yep. I would amp the heck out of Singularity.
Yeah.
Warp is also really good. Warp is good because it gets a little bonus perk that lets you do more combo damage. It probably won't be necessary for what we're doing, but it can still be fun. I usually do the recharge speed. And then expand. And then warp and pure biotic are both pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's already here.
Good point. This airlock shouldn't be open.
Doesn't look like it was forced open.
No, you have to override security protocols. Someone vented the air from this room while they were still here.
Looks like they died trying to claw their way out.
This is brutal, even by Cerberus standards.
Cerberus brutal, say it ain't so.
What? No. I don't know what you're talking about.
Flashlights.
What's our order? There's an Alliance force in here somewhere. I need to get them away from the core. Check the next room. It's dark in there. Want me to shut the windows? Hell, not unless you want to decompress this room too.
We need to pressurize the room first. There we go. We have access to the labs. They'll take us right to the tram station.
Hey, there's a recording of what happened here.
Security station. Come in. We're seeing some odd activity down here. Our security protocols just kicked in. Everything's locked down. Doctor, I'll get you a report as soon as...
Oh, shit.
I guess we know how Cerberus got in.
I should have realized it when I met her. I was just so focused on finding a way to stop the Reapers.
Stopping the Reapers is the only thing we should be focused on. It's not your fault.
But what if we're wrong? What if there's no way to stop them? What if these are our last days and we spend them scurrying around trying to solve a problem we can't fix?
Liara.
I know. I shouldn't think that way. I don't know how you do it. You've always stayed focused even in the worst situations.
Skill issue.
When there's so much at stake, I think about my friends, loved ones, what I'd lose if I failed.
Me too.
We'll stop them, Liara. Together.
I believe you. Or I believe that you believe. Maybe that's enough. Okay, doors open. We can get to the labs and tram station.
It's kind of fucking awkward. Hell yeah, level up.
Yeah, I think max level is like 60 or something. You get levels pretty fast. There is a weapon bench that lets you modify guns.
Oh.
I don't know if you have any weapon mods yet. I
Yeah.
don't think you've picked anything up.
Oh.
But later on, you can get stuff like damage. There you go, SMG ultralight materials. All right, now if you go back to the bench,
Out of the way, you two.
get a shuriken, then click modify. Then you can tab one of those over. Now you've reduced its weight by 50%.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep. The shuriken is basically weightless once you upgrade the ultralight materials enough. It's kind of funny. Not necessarily super useful. I think you really only need 1 or 2 weapons to get through this game. But...
Oh, that was fun.
Shockwave. Apparently Nova has a separate cooldown from your other biotic stuff. Which is strange.
Oh, what?
Oh, it's like a melee thing. Intriguing. I thought it worked differently. I remember it being different, but... So, I think the gist is that you're supposed to charge and then use Nova.
Ah, you know what? That makes sense.
Charge gets you close to people, and then Nova pops them.
Let's try that then. Gotta make sure if I get my... Okay. Oh, well.
Yeah, there you go. Interesting. I didn't know that didn't have any cooldown. I guess I have not played Vanguard in Mass Effect 3. Which is actually probably true now that I think about it. Because I think my Vanguard became an adept in this game.
God, what's that stench?
They just activated the decontamination protocols.
Or it could also be all the dead bodies.
Wait for the lasers to get to see what I mean. You gotta wait for it to get to like the edge.
Oh, okay.
Well, you can go in now. But right now, hit it.
Oh.
Oh man. Wait for it to come back. And now. Now you can grab like the weapon upgrade to the side. Those little orange boxes are weapon upgrades.
Gotcha.
What did they find?
Because you can't actually walk through the little decontamination-y thing.
And they'd only scratched the surface. There are vaults filled with Prothean data troves that have never been studied.
That's what happens when you decontaminate a person.
That's the tram line. Takes us right to the archives. No doubt Cerberus has it locked down. Hopefully we can override it at the security station. It's just through here.
Bark, bark.
Oh man, you can hear them?
Yep.
Unfortunate. Hold on, I'll mute up.
Oh god!
That's an understatement.
I take it that's the only way in.
It's the only way I know of.
We'll skirt around it. Stay out of its sight.
I'll move up first.
I would have loved if this was just another Jenkins where Caden says, I'll move up first, immediately gets shot.
Keep moving.
Oh god.
Let's move.
Oh god, ow, ow, ow!
Keep moving.
Bullets, they hurt us.
Metal mouse button, that's a weird keybind.
It is very weird. Thankfully, you don't really need to use it that much.
The turret can't fire on us from here.
And now you can just freely walk. My only question is, who the hell put a giant turret in the middle of this room? Like, what purpose does that serve? That guy just threw a grenade into the wall, which means it landed at his feet. Oh, it was a smoke grenade. Okay, that makes more sense now.
Set up a perimeter. No one else comes across.
We still have teams on the other side.
No one can shut down those cameras.
Looks like they've made it to the archives.
And I doubt they'll just send us a tram.
Can you override it?
The
I
archives
don't know,
are
they
a
could be
separate network.
nice
We're
and
completely
send
locked
us a
out.
train.
Not if we can find a short-range communicator, helmet to helmet.
And?
And we convince them that we're on their side. Tell them the Alliance forces have been taken care of.
Good idea. See what you can find.
Good boy, Caden.
The
Good
Major has
job.
become very capable.
Agreed.
Commander, I found
Caden
something.
having a single thought is Liara saying the Major has become very capable.
What have you got?
He's got a transmitter in his helmet. If I can...
Oh.
God. Looks like a husk.
Yeah, not quite. But they've definitely done something to him.
And by they, you mean Cerberus? They did this to their own guy? Is this what they did to you?
Caden, I'm still me. But I've got a mission, and I'm not gonna force you to come along.
I'm with you, Commander. I just wanted you to know why I'm...
Come on. Let's see if we can get them to send that tram over. Hello, this is Delta Team. Anybody there?
Where the hell have you been? Never mind, what's your status?
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
Roger that. Echo team will ride over and secure the station.
Think they bought it?
If they didn't, they'll figure it out soon enough.
We should get in position. Flank them when they get off the tram.
Good thinking, Major.
So Cerberus has potentially been taken over by the Reapers.
On it.
What? No, say it ain't so. At the very least, they're integrating Reaper technology into people, which is totally not bad juju. You have to go around.
Oh.
I'm really kind of peeved at this point because, like, you don't get to use the turret to fight these guys.
Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Thank you for the free tram, lads.
I mean, I don't know if I would call something you had to murder people over free, but...
We better wrap this up quickly.
I mean, it becomes free if you murder the person.
That and a squad of angry Cerberus troops.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Damn, they really didn't want us getting in here.
Yes, it confirms my assertions about the value of the data
Liara taking a moment to humble brag.
Humble brag. Cerberus might grab one of the most powerful devices in the Mass Effect series. The ability to wipe out the Reapers, potentially, maybe. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made.
Centurions have shields. You get an
Yeah.
achievement for shooting through the slot and hitting them in the face. Otherwise, they tank a lot of damage. The Vindicator is actually pretty good in Mass Effect 3. I really like it, at least. It's kind of like a midway point between an assault rifle and a sniper rifle.
I'll give it a whirl.
Kate.
It's Tim!
Shepard.
Elusive man.
Fascinating race, the Protheans. They left all this for us to discover, but we squandered it. The Alliance has known about the archives for more than 30 years. And what have they done with it?
What do you want?
What I've always wanted. The data in these artifacts holds the key to solving the Reaper threat.
I've seen your solution. Your people are turned into monsters.
Hardly. They're being improved.
Improved?
That's what separates us, Shepard. Where you see a means to destroy, I see a way to control, to dominate and harness the Reaper's power. Imagine how strong humanity would be.
Fun fact, Tim's speech there is based on whether or not you blew up the collector base. If you choose to keep it alive, he's like, "We're the same, you and I. We seek control."
Earth is under siege, and you're hatching a scheme to control the Reapers?
You've always been short-sighted, hasty. Your destruction of the collector base proved that.
I destroyed that base because I didn't trust you with the information.
This isn't your fight any longer, Shepard. You can't defeat the Reapers, even with the Prothean data.
You brought me back because you knew what I could do. I can defeat them.
Doubtful. The odds aren't in your favor. More importantly, I don't want the Reapers destroyed. We can dominate them, use their power, harness their very essence, to bring humanity to the apex of evolution.
With that data, I'll rid the galaxy of those machines once and for all.
Your vision is pathetically limited.
You were a tool, an agent with a singular purpose. And despite our differences, you were relatively successful. But like the rest of the relics in this place, your time is over.
Enough talk. Liara.
Don't interfere with my plan, Shepard. I won't warn you again.
Go to hell.
Shepard,
What?
the data, it's not here. It's being erased.
Well, fuck.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Damn it. How's he doing it?
Me when I destroy ancient artifacts purely for the sake of spiting one dude.
Hey, step away from the console. Now.
So, literally did a whole, if I can't have the data, nobody can.
Got the data.
Oh, well, somewhat.
Yeah, she stole it and then deleted it.
Stay close. We can't lose her.
You gotta chase her. You gotta chase her. You gotta chase her. You gotta chase her.
Oh, shit. Oops. Oops. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oops.
Yeah, that's okay. No, I did that my first time too.
Stay close. We can't lose her.
Oh, come on. I can't use my Nova charge.
Unfortunately, no. This scene is scripted.
There she is. Stay on her. She's getting away.
Am I supposed to shoot at her?
No, it doesn't matter.
Over there.
Like, I think you can get through her shields, but she can't be killed here.
Fuck you.
Down there. James, you read me?
You actually got through that so fast because of charge that you saw her spawn directly in front of you.
She's getting away. Damn it. James, Normandy, anybody.
Oh, you gonna ram it? Jesus Christ, dude. This is the greatest plan.
James is one of my favorite characters. The best part, somehow the shuttle didn't get bricked from that.
Yeah.
Normandy's en route. They'll be here soon.
We're gonna need a new shuttle.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah, like, why are we... Oh, Jesus.
Cue the Terminator 2 theme.
I was about to say, or Terminator 3.
Let him go.
Orders?
I just always think Eva looks more like the liquid Terminators. I forget what they're called.
Oh, the T-1000.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, because you got the female Terminator from Rise of the Machines.
Oh, yeah, true.
Grab that thing. Bring it with us.
Shepard, we got Reaper signatures in orbit.
Hey, Celtic Wolf's Bane, thank you for entering the bunker. Thank you for the follow. There was no escape. I hope you realize the choice you just made. Also, is Caden fucking dead?
Yes. Absolutely. They just murdered Caden. He's in Mass Effect 2 for like one scene. He's in Mass Effect 3 for like an hour-ish. Don't worry, I saw Rose do this to Finn in The Last Jedi. Crap.
Jesus. But I hope your day's going well, Celtic. Achievement earned. Bringer of War.
Flop.
Caden needs medical attention.
You don't say!
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock!
We have to leave the Soul System.
I know.
The Citadel is our best chance. We can find help there.
Get us to the Citadel, Joker.
Roger that.
Hold on, Caden.
Actually, I got this side quest 6 months ago that I think I should follow up on.
Commander, I'm receiving a signal over the secondary QEC. I believe it's Admiral Hackett.
Patch me through.
I'll forward it to the comm room.
He just looks like he's napping.
Yeah.
He's taking a big snooze.
I'll do my
Ashley
best.
looks a lot more fucked up in that scene. It's actually kind of interesting.
I was there. So was the elusive man.
I was worried Cerberus might try something. Did you get the data?
Most of it. He downloaded some before I could stop him. Edie and Liara are analyzing what we recovered.
What have you learned? Was it worth the effort?
Preliminary evidence suggests the data is a blueprint for a Prothean device.
Device?
A weapon, massive in size and scope.
A weapon to surpass Metal
Gear.
Gear.
Of destruction.
Send me the data. We'll do our own analysis. If Liara's instincts are right, this might be the key to stopping the Reapers.
I hope so. Major Alenko was critically injured. We're taking him to the Citadel.
Sorry to hear that, Shepard. But we both know this is just the beginning. Talk to the Council, show them what you found.
Hackett really said skill issue.
And if they don't?
Do whatever it takes to get them on board. I'll be in touch soon. Hackett out.
Shepard. Edie is extracting data from the Cerberus machine. We'll have details to present to the Council by the time we reach the Citadel.
And Major Alenko?
I've done what I can for him, but we need to get him to a medical facility soon. The Admiral's right. It's going to get worse, isn't it?
Unless we stop the Reapers. Yeah.
I've looked at the data. This weapon could be the answer if we can build it. I get the sense you don't quite believe it, though.
You didn't see what they did to Earth. How is one weapon supposed to stop them?
What are our options? You know we can't win this conventionally. Shepard. Isn't it worth trying at least?
I'm gonna check on Caden and James. Make sure we're ready to present our findings to the Council.
I'm sure the Council will see the need to help.
It'll be a hell of a short war if they don't.
Oh boy. This is gonna be fun.
What, you're not the biggest fan of the Council?
I'm not the biggest fan of the Council, and I'm pretty sure Udina is still here, and fuck Udina.
He really just said, I'm not a big fan of the government.
Barely got a pulse here.
Move him out.
Where are you taking him?
Where to Memorial. Best care in the Citadel.
We're not going with?
We need to see the Council.
Right. Looks like they might be coming to see you.
Commander Shepard, got word you were arriving.
Captain Bailey, good to see you again.
Yeah, you too. Though it's Commander now.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Now half my job is dealing with political bullshit and escorting dignitaries around. No offense.
None taken. So, you're here to bring us to the council?
I'm here to tell you the council is expecting you, but they are
Well,
dealing
well,
with their
well,
own
if it isn't Doc
problems with
Mitchell
the war
again.
and everything. They apologize for the inconvenience and blah, 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 blah. Meet them here at Adina's office. They'll be ready soon enough.
All right.
You might have time to go by the medical center if you want to check on progress over there.
Thanks. I might do that.
You go on ahead. I'll head up to Adina's office.
One of my men can show you the way. You?
I'm just a tourist today. I'll try not to get in any trouble.
Commander, we've got a situation in the embassy quarters. We could use your help.
I'll be right there. The other half of my job. I'll see you around, Shepard.
No doubt.
I don't know who that unknown force might be. Oh, it's a keeper. It's actually moving around. That's fucking interesting.
Okay.
Wow, I just got 10,000 credits. That's... Huh.
Yeah, you get a lot of money, but you also burn a lot of money in this game.
Hmm. I almost just straight up quit the game right then there.
I think I'm done for today.
You know, at the very least I can sprint quickly and not have to worry about Shepard getting tired.
Welcome, Commander Shepard.
Alright, we're going to the hospital for checking up on Caden.
Imagine.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
I think it would have been funnier if you just, like, completely ignored Caden's entire existence.
Peruvian whiskey?
Oh, yeah, you can buy gifts. I forgot. You can buy gifts. Apparently Caden likes Peruvian whiskey. Crazy.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. Hey, Shockwaz! Not Mitchell, Shockwaz!
Shepard, there you are.
Michelle is the lady that you saved when meeting Garrus from the first time.
R&D lab down in Shelter Woods, coordinating closely with Admiral Hackett. I heard you escaped Earth in the Normandy, and that someone was critically injured. I came as fast as I could.
We had a run-in with a Cerberus synthetic on Mars. Caden took the worst of it. How's he doing?
Very well, all things considered. I'm impressed with Major Alenko's resilience, as well as Dr. Michelle's expertise. I wish I could have been there to help on Mars.
It's been 6 months, Doctor. How have you been?
Good. I've been fortunate. When they impounded Normandy, the Alliance didn't really know what to do with me. I was never officially part of Cerberus, and I'd gotten a proper leave of absence from my previous post.
So you hadn't technically done anything wrong by joining me to defeat the Collectors?
Yes, though I suppose if you were judged to be a war criminal, I would have been tried as an accessory.
Your place is in Normandy's medbay, not some lab.
I couldn't agree more. You say the word, and I'm with you.
The Normandy wouldn't be the same without you, Doctor. Get your things. Docking Bay D-24.
Yes, Commander. And thank you.
Don't thank me so soon. Remember, Joker is still aboard.
And I'd be surprised if he's been remembering his medication.
Fun fact, if you want to get the highest war score possible, you should tell Chakwas to stay on the Citadel, in which case she'll become a war asset and you'll get Michelle instead. Yeah, she has some alternate lines. It's not worth it. Chakwas... Chakwas should be there, alright? It feels weird when she's not.
Hmm. Oh wow, he's just in the first door I come into. Also, his feet are clipping through the blanket.
Hey, Caden. Don't know if you can hear me. But since you
Man,
can't
look
tell me
at
to get
those
the hell out
pecs.
either, I'm gonna take my chances.
Why do they have to have his pecs like uncomfortably in frame?
I don't know.
That's so wild, dude.
Man, if we were ever to get a Mass Effect TV series, Henry Cavill for Caden Delenko.
Nah, I think Henry Cavill would make an excellent Commander Shepard. All right.
Get your ass out of this bed and back to your post, Major. Seeing you in action again, it reminded me you're a hell of a soldier.
I don't know if
The
I'd say
Alliance
that.
could sure use you. I could use you. You need anything, Doc. Let me know.
Also, get this man a gown.
Come
What
on,
are you
kid.
doing?
Fight.
Yeah, see, his toes are clipping through the blanket.
Oh yeah, they are. Oh my god. Man, they really half-assed Caden. Holy shit. That's so bizarre. Ashley not only isn't clipping through the blanket, Ashley is also covered. Like, or actually, I think she's wearing a shirt or something. I don't remember exactly, but like, yeah, I don't know. That's so weird to me that like, you're in a hospital and Caden's just like half naked.
Hi, Doctor. Didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Well, we need to prescribe you another one of those
Oh, fun fact, by the way. Caden is straight in Mass Effect 1. I believe if you carry over a romance to Mass Effect 3, he is still straight. But he's gay now, so if you want to romance Caden, you can romance Caden.
Hell yeah.
It's weird. He's the only character in the franchise whose sexuality switches between games.
The nurse tells me you've refused to bathe and you only want to talk to another Asari.
Yes. Can I have a gun? I'm sorry.
What?
By the way, fun fact, you can actually, once you unlock the Spectre requisition terminal, you can get this woman a gun. It ends about as well as you expect.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, don't do that. It's actually a really bad idea.
Jesus Christ. Who would know that an offhand, like, dialogue would become a small side quest you can do and complete?
There's a lot of that in this game, actually. A lot of the side quests are just you overhearing some shit and going, I should do that. It's a weird game, honestly. But I think it's interesting. I really enjoyed Mass Effect 3. If they fix the journal at some point, it would be an even better game. Yeah, see, you just overheard a guy talking about a Prothean obelisk in the Shrike Abyssal, so now you have a mission to go to the Shrike Abyssal.
Oh my... Okay, so that's secondary. Wait, so...
That's the Codex.
Okay.
That's lore stuff. Any important lore stuff I'll tell you
Shrike
about.
Abyssal Prothean Obelisk. Jesus.
Yeah. There's like 30 or 40 missions like that in this game. There's a ton of them. Not Udina. What Bailey's office is on your left. Udina's office is forward and on your right. And the Spectre terminal is on your left.
Okay.
You could go chat with Bailey if you want. Ask him how the wife and kids are doing.
Wait, which room is Bailey in?
Right next to you, if you close out a map. Yep.
There is no anti-humanity conspiracy here, Ms. Al-Jalani.
Alright, it's the lady you can
Simply
punch.
not granting interviews at this time.
My viewers are going to know that CSEC and the Council are denying them access.
Listen, lady, you think I like playing gatekeeper between the paparazzi and the politicians? I don't have time to babysit them, and I'm not here to hold your hand.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Fine. I hope you brought a sleeping bag.
Commander Shepard? Commander, humanity has questions.
Goodbye.
Damn press.
To see you're keeping the peace.
Yeah, I feel like a glorified doorman.
Most people would see it as a move up.
Wedged in here with all the stuffed shirts? I'd rather be back down on the streets. I appreciate the higher pay grade, but I'm not a political creature.
If you didn't want to be upped, why'd you accept?
You don't say no to Counselor Udina. Well, maybe you would, but I gotta live here. I know, squeaky wheel gets the oil, but I didn't lobby for promotion like some other officers. I'm not even sure why he picked me. I never know with politicians. I hate political BS.
Politicians are the weeds of the galaxy.
If that was a bumper sticker, I'd stick it right here in my desk. It's killing me about Earth.
You and me both.
I haven't been back in years. Now I may never. If this ain't the end of days, it's pretty damn close.
Alright, so that's Adina. Let's go in here. Oh.
Yep. Left terminal is new stuff. Terminal next to that is Spectre Requisitions, which lets you buy gear that you can only get here. That's shooting range, lets you test stuff.
Hell yeah. Oh!
Here's where the fun shit is. So Black Widow, best rifle in the game. N7 Typhoon, one of the best assault rifles in the game. Technically the best for your specific build. It's the best for fire bullets. The Piranha is a really fun shotgun. The Hurricane's a really fun SMG. The Crusader is a really fun gun. The Valiant's a really fun gun. The Eagle is a really fun gun.
Basically,
the Defender is a really fun gun. Or oh no, that's armor. Never mind. The Defender is really good armor.
Shit, fuck it. It's a good gun.
It improves your guns, right? They do more damage when you equip the Defender.
Mm-hmm.
That's James armor, but N7 flavored, basically, if you like the look of James armor.
Alright, that's cool.
Yeah, everything in this terminal is just good. This is also where you can pick up stuff you missed. So, like, if you miss a mod on a mission, or if you miss, like, a collectible item for a side quest, you can buy it from the Spectre Requisition terminal.
I appreciate it when games do that.
Yeah, it means you don't necessarily miss out on anything. You're just penalized for it in terms of money. There is no way I know of to buy everything in the game besides New Game Plus. Because you can also upgrade weapons, which increases their stats while also making it so that they cost less weight.
Commander, Counselor Udina said you'd be coming. If you'll follow me, the council is already in session.
We've got our own problems, Counselor. Earth is not in this alone.
But Earth was the first Council world hit. By all reports, it faces the brunt of the attack.
By your reports.
The reports are accurate. Earth was attacked by the Reapers. And it's just the beginning. We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Each of us faces a similar situation. Even now, the Reapers are pressing on our borders. If we lend you our strength to help Earth, our own worlds will fall.
We must fight this enemy together.
And so we should just follow you to Earth?
Even if we were to unite our fleets, do you really believe we could defeat the Reapers?
I don't expect you to follow me without a plan.
I think not trying is a skill
Counselor,
issue.
We have that plan, a blueprint, created by the Protheans during their war with the Reapers.
A blueprint for what?
We're still piecing it together. But it appears to be a weapon of some sort.
Capable of destroying the Reapers?
So it would seem.
The scales. It would be a colossal undertaking.
No. I forwarded the plans to Major Haggard. The remnants of the human fleet are already gathering resources to begin construction.
Our initial calculations suggest it is very feasible to build.
If we work together.
Have you considered that the Reapers destroyed the Protheans? What good did this weapon do?
It was incomplete. There was a missing component, here. Something referred to only as the catalyst. But they ran out of time before they could finish building it.
Do you really believe this can stop the Reapers?
It sure as hell beats standing around and arguing about it. And while I haven't always agreed with Udina, he's right about this. We need to stand together. Now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
The cruel and unfortunate truth is that while the Reapers focus on Earth, we can prepare and regroup.
We are convening a summit amongst our species. If we can manage to secure our own borders, we may once again consider aiding.
I'm sorry, Commander. That is the best we can do.
Shepard, meet me in my office.
So, say if I were
I hope that's an offer of support. I'll be digging up what I can on this Blueprint device, Shepard.
So, say if I were to go to your planets and help you liberate them, would you help?
They're a bunch of self-concerned jackasses, Shepard.
We'll see.
We may have a spot on the council, but humanity will always be considered second-rate.
How can they be so blind?
They're scared, and they're looking out for themselves.
Our people are scared, and we are looking out for them the best we know how.
Counselor?
Commander, I can't give you what you need, but I can tell you how to get it.
I'm listening.
Primarch Vidorian called the War Summit, but we lost contact with him when the Reapers hit Palaven. Those meetings won't proceed without him. The Normandy is one of the few ships that can extract Primarch Vidorian undetected.
I told you this would happen, and you did nothing.
We can argue the past later if you like. But the leaders of this summit will be the ones deciding our future. The fate of our fleets, where they fight, and with whom. A grateful Primarch would be a tremendous ally in your bid to unite us.
We're at war, and you want me to play politician?
If it gets you what you need, what does it matter? Our latest intelligence says that the Primarch was moved to a base on Palaven's largest moon. I've done all I can to help. The rest is up to you. There is one other thing. The Council wanted me to tell you, we've chosen to uphold your Spectre status. And various resources will be made available to you. Good day.
I already checked. I know they're already open.
That went well.
It's a start. I'll talk to the others in the meantime. See if we can support this summit. Move things along.
Thanks.
Also, wait, is Udina on the council now?
Yeah, so basically, Anderson in the 6-month period, dropped himself out of the council so that he could coordinate the Reaper invasion alongside Hackett, and Udina became de facto.
Gotcha.
Anderson basically said he had more important things to do.
Gotcha. I mean, to be fair, though, you trying to coordinate an entire defense of your home planet on a very ancient and evil civilization is pretty important.
That's a little bit important. I don't know if it's incredibly important, right? You know, my race goes extinct, oh well.
Commander Shepard. Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions. Commander Shepard. Khaleesa bint seen in Al-Jalani.
Listen to the voices, that's all I have to
You
say.
were on Earth when the Reapers attacked. How do you justify running away while millions of people on Earth die?
Jeez.
Is that the best we can expect?
I've had enough of your tabloid journalism.
Ha! You want some?
You're angry. I get that. But I came here to get help for Earth, not answer your questions. Stay down.
On this episode, if Commander Shepard kills a woman.
I was about to say, yo, I can't believe she's fucking dead.
Yeah, so, if you get through all 3 games without punching her, you get, like, 5 war score or something. It's not worth it, but it's a fun fact.
That's so weird.
Yeah, but if you punch her at any point, like, basically, she becomes a decent human being if you don't punch her, but it's not worth it because you don't get to punch her, so... Trees.
Tree.
You ever just go to bed and trees? Do androids dream of electric sheep?
Murder call on tape. Oh god, it's the fucking child. Wait, is it my child?
It is Commander Shepard's illegitimate son.
You know, there's a movie about you know, people running in the woods. I think it was called the Blair Witch Project. Also, why there's a random bench?
You got a problem with random benches, buddy boy?
It's in the middle of the fucking woods, and it doesn't appear to be like a set path. It's weird.
You're on a cocaine-fueled dream spree.
The child
you're gonna start applying logic to it.
The child has disappeared. Oh, no, there he is. He's right there now. Oh.
Bless you.
Brownie beats the bench is just minding its own goddamn business. You're right, I shouldn't judge. Hey there, Ratty. Hope your day's going well. First time chatter.
Can I help you?
Oh.
I've been forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device. It can't be built without Council support, but he's not budging until their Primarch is safe.
I know.
Are you all right?
Just shaking off some sleep.
Commander Shepard, I'm Specialist... Oh. I beg your pardon. I thought you were alone.
I was just leaving.
Commander Shepard, I'm Comm Specialist Samantha Traynor with Alliance R&D. I was part of the team retrofitting the Normandy after you turned it over to the Alliance. There weren't many of us aboard when the Reapers hit.
Slow down, Specialist Trainer. You're doing fine.
Thank you. I worked in a lab. I never thought I'd be serving on a ship.
Why don't you tell me about the retrofits?
The ship's in line with Alliance regs now, and it has new, top-of-the-line quantum entanglement communicators.
There's the word that
Incorrect.
every
Admiral
sci-fi
Anderson
thing
had
uses.
intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
That's no
It's
longer
how
an
they
option.
justify
Yes, I heard he chose to
you
stay
being
and
able to
fight.
talk to people anywhere in
any
the
event,
galaxy.
I'm honored to serve under you, Commander. For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
Shepard, some of our systems require further testing, and Specialist Trainer has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, Edie.
Wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Edie's an AI. Fully self-aware.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Joker was lying.
Jeff requested that I pretend to be a simple VI to protect myself. I apologize for the deception.
Thanks, Edie, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how attractive your voice was.
Oh.
Anyway, shall I give you a tour? I think you'll be
Yeah,
impressed by
Trainer's
the upgrades.
personality is that she's a lesbian.
In the CIC, you'll find the galaxy map where you can set the Normandy's destination. You can also check your messages at your private terminal. The War Room houses a strategic command center for mission-specific intel and war analysis.
Very cool, Trainer. I'm gonna go over this.
The shuttle bay contains an armory where you can modify your equipment between missions. Finally, Liara has set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on Deck 3. I think she's claimed that room. And there you are. Still the same ship as before, it just flies Alliance colors now. Speaking of which, I believe Admiral Hackett would like to speak to you at the VidCom.
Commander, Udina updated me on your meeting with the Council. Sounds like they're running scared.
We did present them with a lot of unknowns. They're feeling threatened and want immediate solutions, not theories.
Theories are all we've got right now. What's your plan?
I'm trying to get the Turian Primarch for a summit meeting with the Asari and Solarians. I'll bypass the Council and appeal directly to their leadership.
That's good, I like it. This is where we start laying the groundwork for our counterattack.
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot to back it up right now.
Then build alliances. Gather everything and everybody you can for the cause.
What about the Prothean device?
Find me people who can help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get. We need to keep hitting the Reapers across every theater of war they open. Buy us time to figure out the device.
And when it's finished?
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
You can count on it, sir.
It's not just me, it's everyone back on Earth. Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces have to hold out until we deal with the enemy.
I understand, Admiral.
Good. Then make it happen, Commander. I'll be expecting regular updates on your progress. Hack it out.
All right.
Yeah. So go touch the glowy terminal right in front of you. This is the War Room! So war assets, how these work. You should hit minimum. I don't think there's any way for you not to hit the minimum. However, the more war assets you get, will determine the basic gist of what ending selection you get.
Right.
So if you want to get the best ending, I think you need like 8,000 total military strength. If you want to be able to choose between the 3 multicolored endings, I think you need like 4,000 to 6,000, though I don't recall off the top of my head. And if you're anywhere below that, then you'll be restricted on what endings you can choose. And
Okay.
they'll be the worst version of those endings, I should say. Your decisions over the entire series matter. It all comes back to bite you in the ass. Some people have done min-maxed war asset playthroughs, and they're kind of funky in terms of the decisions you have to make if you really want to be the most efficient.
Huh.
It's not necessary to be super efficient. Also, your stuff is hidden all over the ship, so you can run around and go find all of your models and stuff that you bought.
Can I find my fish? There's just a dead fish somewhere in the cargo hold.
I think the fish die unless you romance Kelly, unfortunately.
That was weird.
Yeah, that's a loading screen mask.
Commander, the Alliance has found a new Cerberus lab on Sanctum. Admiral Hackett would like you to investigate.
Well, hold on. Let me see what I got here. Also, I don't know if I brought this up, but is Admiral Hackett voiced by the same dude who voices General Shepard in Modern Warfare 2? Is that the same guy? I have an upgrade waiting. From Glyph.
Yeah. Lance Henriksen, Shepard, voice actor, Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, it is the same person.
Huh. So we got the guy who played a Shepard. He's playing a guy who talks to a Shepard.
Interestingly enough, yes.
So we have 5 places on the Normandy now. Thane? Hello? What? Okay.
No Thane, but the Destiny Ascension isn't here for some reason.
A fucking poker table? Goddamn.
Yeah, so in Mass Effect 2, when you're talking to Jacob, at one point you make a joke about how the next Normandy is getting a bar. Hey, look, here's the bar.
What the hell is what? Is this like a porn booth? Is that what this is? Is this what I'm looking at here?
Oh, it's like a little VR thing, basically. Before VR became like a big deal.
Who wants to play a VR game sitting down? Couldn't be me.
No, man. Fucking Mass Effect. Again, this is before VR was a thing. This is an old game.
A memoriam.
Here's everybody that's died. So Jenkins is somewhere on here.
I assume if people die during the suicide mission, they'd be up here too.
Yep. Tally, Garrus, anybody that died. Nobody died, so yeah, we don't have to worry about that.
I see Ashley on there.
Yep, Ashley is there. What's Presley should also be here, and then Jenkins is here. Everybody else is no-named. Like, I think they were named in that one DLC where you go to the Normandy crash site and hunt for dog tags. This is Samara's room. It's still just Joker got weak bones. He probably would play sitting down. That's true! I love the idea of, like, Joker kicking everybody's ass in that one Tarkov VR game. So this is bonus powers. You can unlock certain people's powers here. This is also how you reset powers. Visit a store on the Citadel. Hello, Robot Woman. I love how the AI core is just the unofficial robot storage area. We put Legion there, and now we put Dr. Eva's body in there.
Can't wait to come in here again and see Garrus running calibrations.
Who said Garrus was gonna be in this game?
Don't you fucking play with my feelings like that. Oh.
There is no Garrus, only Zool.
Oh, it's Liara's room. Jesus
Yes, yes,
Christ,
it
there's
is.
so many monitors.
Yeah, they follow you too.
Oh.
It's trippy as fuck.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
Hello, Glyph. This was the little drone on the Shadow Broker
Oh,
base.
yeah.
Instead of info drone, 95% of the time. If you have a moment, I'd like to draw your attention to a terminal in her office. It analyzes information packages. If you find any useful data, I can research upgrades for you.
And what should I be looking for?
I'll inform you if you found relevant data. When you do, return to this terminal for your choices. In the meantime, Dr. Tassoni would like to speak with you. Have a pleasant day.
Meeting with the council didn't go too well, huh?
It was less than ideal. At least the council can't deny the Reapers exist. But I'm not sure how much comfort that is while they bicker over which portion of the galaxy to save.
Wow. Becoming the big info brokers turned you into a real cynic, Liara. I like it.
I'm flattered, I think.
What? Oh.
Yeah, that lets you get permanent upgrades. It'll, every single time you open it up, it will give you the option of whether or not you,
So you have access to your resources?
Gotcha.
like which upgrade you
When I can
choose.
get,
You'll have two
we'll need it
options.
to research this Prothean device. Until we understand precisely what it does, it's far too dangerous to use.
Did the Protheans actually complete this weapon?
You mean, will it work? They wouldn't have poured their last resources into this device if they thought otherwise. But we really need to find out just what kind of weapon they left us.
It'd be nice to know we're not kids playing around with a loaded gun.
Absolutely. The damage it could cause if it backfired is unthinkable.
I think playing with loaded guns is fun.
If something happens on a mission, if either one of us are hurt, I'll always remember that tour of the Normandy. But let's be honest, Shepard, it's been more than a half a year. Should we continue where we left off?
Wow, wait, so we could just completely ignore the Tali romance? That's odd.
I will personally say, alright, it comes a lot further into the game. The Tali romance is really funny, especially if you bring Garrus along. I'm very biased, but ultimately it's up to you.
Well, because part of the reasoning for that in Mass Effect 2 is the fact that you don't really interact with Liara, like, at all until you go to, Ilium.
Yeah, like I said, it's up to you. Personally, I really want you to see some of the Tali lines, but it's up to you.
Oh, man, now you're making me torn. Fuck.
Okay, I'm one of those people, I do not like Liara a ton in Mass Effect 3. I like her in Mass Effect 1 a lot. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, she kind of becomes a different character, and she becomes less interesting, because you're already surrounded by, like, all of these freakish murderers who are really good at their jobs, and gra 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 gra. And Liara going from, like, innocent dweeb girl who's like just a nerd and that's her entire personality to scary info broker, I think is like one of the worst things that could have happened. But it's up to you. She has some funny lines too, but
Give me a minute. I need to think about this.
I just want to lay out where my biases lie. Like, I'm inherently a very biased person, but some of my favorite dialogue in this game is when you have well, the mission that you get Tally and bringing Garrus along. By the way, spoilers, we get Garrus.
Oh.
They have some really funny dialogue where basically the entire mission you're flirting back and forth with Tally, and Garrus is just this awkward third wheel. No matter what, I am probably gonna see if I can't find like somebody doing a run through with it, and I'll send it to you. But if not, I will play through the entirety of Mass Effect 3 just so I could get it. And then I'll record it and send it to you. But
Really threw me for a loop on that one, I'm not gonna lie.
ultimately, it's up to you and what you find fun. GeForce Experience. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think I can make this worse, okay?
What? How? Why? What are you doing?
Yeah. Look, okay. Either A, you're going to immediately know the moment I send this to you, or B, you're gonna have no idea what I'm like trying to reference, and you'll think I'm schizophrenic. Anyway.
The hell of assumption there, buddy.
Anyway, there you go. Check Discord.
I have not listened to that song.
Man, that's so unfortunate. It's a really good song. You should listen to it at some point. I think, so the thing with Mass Effect 3, I'm not sure how long you can drag romances out. I think you can probably say yes here and make the decision finally later. At some point, you're gonna get pressed on it. But I also don't know if Tally's first mission dialogue changes based on if you've romanced somebody before or not. Which is the main reason why I have a lean. But I think theoretically you could probably get away with saying yes and keeping it as a decision you make later. Like I said, if you don't get the dialogue, I'll find a way.
I'd like that more than anything, Liara.
Good. I was getting worried.
There were a lot of reasons I was happy to see you on Mars.
I'd like that list, but later. There's so much left to do. I'm working with Edie.
So
Hopefully
much
we
to
can
do, so
discover
much
what
to
the
see.
Protheans left for us. But I'm looking forward to talking about something other than business. Maybe later.
Also, if you mess with the terminal next to her,
This terminal contains non-essential
you can stalk people using that. You'll get shadow broker notes.
Ooh.
Yep. Primary reason to be down here is to mess with the upgrade terminal when you get those. There'll be stuff scattered throughout missions and all that. Engineering, usual things are down here. There are model ships down where Jack is. Otherwise, oh, also, hold on. Hang out around here for a little bit. And, like, go to the far end and, like, look behind you. And, right there!
What?
Space Hamster! Get him! Get him!
No!
Get his ass!
Ah, damn it!
Okay, just wait, just wait. He does laps. He does laps. Come on, you little fucker. Where are you?
Galaxy
There he is!
Hamster,
Get
come
him!
here!
Get his ass!
No! Fuck! Damn it!
Damn it. Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
I see you.
Oh. We'll show his little furry face one of these days. Yeah, get him!
Why is it letting me grab him? Oh, there we go.
There you go.
I was trying to hit shift and not. I had to click on the mouse. Apparently, for some reason.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Hey, Astra, how you doing, little buddy? Hey, you shouldn't be up here. This is like the last place you're supposed to be. There's Engineer Adams from the first game.
Yeah.
He has very, like, disappointingly little dialogue.
I didn't even really talk to him too much in the first game or the second one.
He wasn't in the second game.
Oh yeah,
He's
he wasn't.
Alliance. Yeah. Here is there's Cortez down here. Oh yeah, you get the Ajax armor from the start of the game. It's a little
Damn,
weird.
what if I just started wearing Cerberus armor?
Nobody comments on it. Yeah, you're just kind of free. Bubba. Buddy. Look at that gorgeous armor tint.
Like, it's beautiful.
The lights changes how your back looks.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Nice.
So by default it's red, and you can change it to a couple other colors.
Oh, hell yeah, I get my fucking... Alright. It's not black anymore? Damn. I don't know about that now.
As a fun fact, you get an email about it at some point. that leather jacket there, I want to say it was like a pre-order thing or something. But in universe, when you are in the N7 Special Forces for long enough, the Alliance gives you a really cool leather jacket.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it's funny that like. Oh, so this is the requisitions terminal. This lets you buy anything from the Citadel while being on your ship, but it
Oh.
costs more money. So not an awful idea for certain things, but like, for example, go to the Spectre requisitions terminal real quick.
Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look at the 137,000.
That's fucking. Ugh.
Yeah, the Valiant being almost 300k. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'll get the Model Alliance Kodiak at the very least.
Yeah, sure. It's 10%. Yeah, this is. I forget where K9 comes from, but it's one of, I think, the pre-order bonuses. And I don't know, it might be a thing that you got from GameStop or some shit. This is how you upgrade weapons. It improves everything about them, including the weight. Which is like the primary reason why you upgrade weapons is to get the weight down.
James?
There's Vega. He's cool. He's not a bad character. I think he is
Shepard.
basically better Jacob.
Okay.
He does everything that Jacob was supposed to do as a character, but better.
Bet they still want you to help them out,
And he doesn't cheat on you. Instead, you just have a really awkward one-night
We're
stand.
gonna rescue a Turian Primarch from Paladin.
Sounds like fun. Never been to the Turian homeworld. You down here for a reason?
Just came down to talk.
Great. Not sure what there is to talk about. You already know my service record.
I don't, actually. I didn't have access to personnel records when we met.
Right. Forgot about that. Well... Think you can dance and talk at the same time?
I think I can handle it.
Okay, loco. Let's dance.
Oh shit, we're about to have a boxing match?
Don't push your luck, Vega. With age comes
Yeah.
wisdom. And rank.
Ha! You sound like my old CO.
Oh yeah? And who was that?
Captain Tony. He was a hard-ass son of a bitch, but a good leader. Nice.
What do you mean, was?
Died. With most of my squad. Protecting a civilian colony from a collector attack.
And the colony?
It was either them, or the intel we had on the collectors. Intel we could have used to destroy them. I chose the intel.
Sorry. That's a tough call.
The best part was, we didn't really need the intel in the end. Because you were out saving the galaxy by taking down the entire collector homeworld.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself, Vega.
Who says I'm blaming myself?
I do.
You a shrink too?
Nope. But that stunt back on Mars was reckless. You're lucky to be alive.
So?
So? Maybe you don't care if you live or die.
Or maybe... I'm just willing to do whatever the fuck it takes to end this goddamn war.
Goddamn hip toss.
But But if you're half as good as I think you are, we need you alive.
Not really hip toss, but
anytime.
Hey, thanks for the dance, Loco.
Loco, huh?
I can think of worse things to call you.
Long as you remember who's in charge, you can call me whatever you want.
Oh, I won't forget.
That was kind of cool.
I like James. Cortez is also down here. He's really fun. Cortez is like Caden in that he's also gay, but he has like an actual personality behind that.
Lieutenant Steve Cortez, shuttle pilot. Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Good work, Lieutenant. What have you got?
Dios, straight to business without even a hello? You need to chill out.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos.
Cerveza Cristo.
I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
So you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold. I'm quite familiar with the operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. In my experience, it made sense for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. Especially given Mr. Vega's love of mid-air collisions.
To save the day, pendejo.
I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
About 10 years. I enlisted in First Fleet serving on the SSV Hawking, flying F-61 Tridents mostly. I love the Trident. It practically dances in low atmo. I spent as much time tinkering on my bird as flying her. Got a bit of a reputation.
So, you can fly fighters and fix them?
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
What happened to the M44 Hammerhead?
It was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small ESO core, its design sacrificed armor plating. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
The Kodiak seems a bit different.
Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an upgraded ESO core and prototype stealth technology based on the Normandy design. For quick drops, I can get you in and out virtually undetected. She flies like a brick, so that's why you need a good pilot.
Do you maintain this armory?
I share that duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
You know you love the show, Esteban.
The first retrofit we did was to move the armory down from Deck 2. I'm not sure what Cerberus engineers were thinking. Now you get off the elevator, pick your gear, and head right into the shuttle.
Just like the original Normandy.
Welcome back to the Alliance, Commander.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields. The collectors took out the whole colony. I'd rather not talk about it.
Keep up the good work.
Yes, Commander.
Cool. All right. So what do we got? So we got Need and Prime, Cerberus Lab. So if I had to assume priority is stuff that progresses the story, and the other stuff is side stuff.
Technically. So Eden Prime is how you get Javik, who should just be in the game, but isn't because we need to sell him as day one DLC. Priority Paladin is what I always do, straight away. Priority Paladin has a you're going to the Turian homeworld. I wonder who shows up on the Turian homeworld. Obviously, it's Grunt. And I don't think you can go to the Shrike Abyssal yet, but you might be able to.
Ooh. Clusters already conquered by the Reapers can be accessed using the Normandy's stealth drive. Search these clusters for survivors, salvage, and valuable intel.
Yup, now scanning's a little different. So, for example, if you teleport your way on over to at the Apian Crest, east, down, go to Kite's Nest.
The Normandy is equipped with a new and improved scanning pulse that can detect objects of interest. Use this to uncover war assets, artifacts, intel, and fuel as you fly around the system. Be aware, however, that each time the pulse is used, the chance that Reapers will enter the system to investigate is increased. If a Reaper enters the system you are in, flee and wait until you have completed a mission before returning.
Yep. So, I don't know if there's anything in Harsa itself. But basically, now you can scan things. That ping will bounce off of where Reapers are, which will increase your detection, basically.
Okay.
Occasionally you'll find stuff, though.
So, do I want to wait for it to blink before I scan, or can I scan as I get near?
You just have to blind scan, basically.
I found something.
Oh.
Yep, right there. So, that's fuel. Don't touch that yet.
Oh, whoops.
I said don't touch that yet. Yeah, so that technically wasted 300 units of fuel. That's whatever. That's how you get most of your fuel in the game, though. And this will be a scan. So if you hit Start Scanner, you do the same scan you did in good old Mass Effect 2. And this lets you get optional war assets.
Oh, cool.
That gave you a weapon upgrade kit, which is an upgrade that you can get in the RS terminal.
So how many times can I do the scan?
See the Reaper alertness?
Yeah, I see it.
It scales based on, see that red arrow at the top?
Oh, okay.
It scales based on how close you are to those arrows, right? So if you're really close to the arrow, the alertness will shoot up super, super fast. If you're further away from the arrow, it won't pick up as fast. See, right there, you didn't even get any. Well,
I did.
Okay. You got a little bit at the end. Typically, you want to ping planets and like asteroid fields, so I would go between those two planets, and I think there's one on one of them. So I drop a scan. Yep, right there.
Ooh.
Close, but not quite.
Cool.
Now you got a journal thing done.
Nice. Now time to get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, I also got 100% assets recovered, so. Yeah, I think if we're gonna be able to get Garrus first, yeah, might as well get AP and Press done with. And then do the side stuff after that. But I assume, you know, obviously if we go to a system where the Reapers aren't at, scanning it won't cause any issues.
Sometimes.
Ah.
It's a little deceptive. That's not the case all the time. I don't think there's anything in this system itself. I think you have to go to the green border.
Okay.
Not that planet. I'm talking about like the actual green border outside. And that takes you to, remember Mass Effect 2 where you could go to other systems within the same system?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think Castellus and Gemme have stuff, but I don't think Trebia does. I'm not 100% certain. It's been a while, but...
Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. Alright.
Just hit and run it. Just like drop a bunch of scans and then leave.
Jesus.
Alright, so like I drop a scan out there.
Oh god. I need to leave.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't no. You're safe when you're in the planet.
Okay.
Yeah, so grab your thing from there real quick. Alright, it'll be okay. Don't even worry about it. This is fine. Ignore the panic music.
Ignore the BWOM.
Wah. Alright, now you can leave. Now you can
Oh
go
god, I clicked
down.
Aye!
You don't have to go to the arrows, you can just touch anywhere along the green border.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I got an achievement though. Untouchable. Holy fuck.
Yeah, if they touch you, you just get a game over. That's unfortunate.
Really now? You don't even get a chance to fight back?
Nope, you just die.
Damn.
Yeah, don't get caught, forehead.
What the fuck did I click on my... Hold on, I clicked on something on my fucking OBS. Oh, I clicked my alert thing. Oh, never mind, we're good. Whoa.
Yep. If you go to info, you see how James has 25% weapon damage?
Yeah.
You can switch his armor again. And open that. Now he's got 25% shields.
That's kind of cool.
Yep, it lets you spec people. This is how you, in quotations, ascend Garrus to godhood and make him the strongest character in Mass Effect. I think Liara has power damage and recharge speed.
Oh. That was a weird, like, cut.
Mm-hmm. So now you can tab down, and then you can equip 2 upgrades. Upgrades take up certain slots, which isn't really explained to you. Certain things can't stack. So like you can't have multiple barrels at the same time, unfortunately.
I mean, makes sense.
Yeah, but some things don't make sense. Like you can't have Shredder as a mod, and then you can't. What's the word I'm looking for? You can't do the Shredder mod and increase your magazine size for some reason.
Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense.
I don't know. I guess the Shredder mod replaces your ammo or some shit. Hell if I know. But...
Oh, you see a lot of the Turian ships in action.
Mm-hmm. I love that the Turian ships all just look like fucking birds.
Mm-hmm. Well, the smaller Turian ships kind of look like inverted Reaper ships. Just a smidge.
Those are fighters.
Yeah, the fighters, I meant. Nom.
Oh no. No. Palaven.
We have an old friend there.
Holy hell. They're getting decimated.
Strongest military in the galaxy, and the Reapers are obliterating it.
Was it like this on Earth?
Yes.
Shepard. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Commander, the LZ's getting swarmed.
James, open that hatch.
Welcome to turret section.
Yeah, this was the time and age where these kind of parts were popular.
There are several. There are so many turret sections.
All right, get in, get out. Let's move.
Apparently Palaven's got Palaven's moon has a atmosphere, which is kind of crazy.
Hell yeah. Got money.
Excuse me, do you mind if I steal your shit and sell it on the black market?
Try them again. Command West Airfield. Do you read? We could really use air support, General.
Nice.
Try them again.
There's the Viper.
Domestic, get your men up on that north barricade.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Bartis, find a way to get that comm tower operational.
Sir.
General?
Commander Shepard, heard you were coming, but I didn't believe it. General Correa.
There's only one human stupid enough to be here.
Primarch Fedorian is dead. His shuttle was shot down an hour ago as it tried to leave the moon.
That's gonna complicate things. How bad is it, General?
We just lost about 400 men in half an hour. We set up camps on this moon as an advanced position to flank the enemy. A sound strategy, just...
irrelevant.
Exactly. The sheer force of the Reapers seems to make them immune to that sort of tactic. The Primarch and his men found that out the hard way.
I'm sorry. I hear he was a good man.
And a friend. He would have been an outstanding diplomat.
So what happens now?
The Turian hierarchy provides very clear lines of succession.
Right. General Corinthus?
With such heavy casualties, it's hard for me to be certain who the next Primarch is. Palaven Command will know. However, at the moment, contacting them is impossible. The comm tower is out. Husks are swarming that area. We can't get close enough to repair it.
Don't worry, General. I'll get your tower operational.
Thank you, Commander. I'll take care of things on this end.
All right, let's go.
I see the comm tower, to the left of the main barricade in front of Palaven.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you are, there are no fun mini games.
Ah.
Now you just steal people's bank accounts by blinking at their PDAs.
That is a little unfortunate, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, we're just so good at getting shit now, we just don't need to play Frogger anymore.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hell yeah, level
Commander
up from
Shepard.
looting.
Commander Shepard steals a medkit, proceeds to level up. He absorbs his combat experience.
I'm gonna wait till I can get Shockwave mastered.
Up and on your left. This is the main barricade.
Oh, wait a minute.
You're going forward, I think.
Oh, okay.
Husks at the tower overwhelmed us.
Ooh, you can hear like the echo snap from the gun.
Mm-hmm.
We can't repair it from this panel.
Whichever one you tell to repair the tower, you won't have for the upcoming waves.
Okay.
Liara,
It doesn't matter what you choose, but...
I'll go up and have a look. If you can keep husks from climbing up behind me, I'd appreciate it.
Here they come. Ready, James? Hell yeah. Let's take them.
Phrasing.
In a fight, right?
Shepard, I've repaired the tower's main satellite connection. On my way down.
General, do you read? The comm tower is now operational.
Much appreciated, Commander.
Yeah, there's a handful of points in the game where it'll ask you who you wish to not have for a little bit.
Shepard out.
Ow.
Commander Shepard, come in.
Go ahead.
I have information from Palaven Command. Please return ASAP.
On our way.
Oh shit.
Scimitar!
Nice. Oh, Scimitar just gets the mods imported. Nice.
It's objectively better than the katana. It's fully auto instead of.
What have you got?
As your partner said, succession is usually simple. But right now, the hierarchy's in chaos. So many dead or MIA.
I need someone. I don't care who. As long as they can get us the Turian resources we need.
I'm on it, Shepard. We'll find you the Primarch.
Garrus.
Vicarian, sir. I didn't see you arrive.
At ease, General.
Good to see you again. I thought you'd be on Palaven.
If we lose this moon, we lose Palaven. I'm the closest damn thing we have to an expert on Reaper forces, so I'm advising.
James, this is Garrus Vicarian. He helped me stop the Collectors. He's a hell of a soldier.
Lieutenant, good to see you too, Liara.
Good to see you in one piece, Garrus.
General Corinthus filled me in. We know who we're after.
Palaven Command tells me that the next Primarch is General Adrian Victus.
Victus. His name's crossed my desk.
Know him, Garrus?
I was fighting alongside him this morning. Lifelong military, gets results, popular with his troops. Not so popular with military command. Has a reputation for playing loose with accepted strategy.
What do you mean?
On Tatris, during the uprisings, his squad discovered a Solarian spy ring about the same time the Turian separatists did. Rather than neutralize the ring, he fell back. He even gave up valuable fortifications which the rebels took.
Then the rebels attacked the Solarians, and when both groups had worn each other down, Victus moved back in. Didn't lose a man.
Bold strategy, but wild behavior doesn't get you advanced up the meritocracy.
Primarch Victus. That should be something to see.
You think he can get the job done?
We both know conventional strategy won't beat the Reapers. Right now, he could be our best shot. And I trust him.
Okay, let's get him on the shuttle and get out of here.
Commander! Shepard, come in!
Can this wait, Joker? We're in the middle of a war zone.
We've got a situation on the Normandy, Commander. It's like she's possessed. Shutting down systems, powering up weapons. I can't find the source.
I need the Normandy standing by. We may have to bug out.
Should I go back and take a look?
Do it. Garrus, you said you were with Victus this morning?
Yeah, but we got separated. He went to bolster a flank that was breaking. Could be anywhere out there.
We're trying to raise him, Commander.
Incoming Harvester! Headed for the airfield!
General, tell Primarch Victus we'll rendezvous here. In the meantime, let's go take care of whatever that thing dropped off. Coming, Garrus?
Are you kidding? I'm right behind you.
New squad mate. Which means you can hit up the squad menu and level up Garrus.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was muted. My food has arrived. I will be right back.
Okay, take your time.
Alright, I have the foods.
Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, wait. We should probably level up Garrus.
Yeah. First things first, armor piercing ammo, max that out. It's ridiculously good, ridiculously strong. Don't get squad, get more damage. Between ammo capacity and headshot, typically I do ammo capacity. Doesn't really matter. Last one, increasing raw damage is nice. What's the other one? Pierce, I think, is a little better generally.
Okay.
But there's arguments to be made for either. Now Turian Rebel. And try to get as far along this as possible. So weapon damage bonus. And then assault rifle damage is what you want to get later.
Okay.
This is how you get Garrus to do like plus 200% damage. And then like you give him a Typhoon and basically infinite ammo. And Homeboy will run around the map killing everything for you, and you'll never have to do anything else again.
Alright, I just realized though I have 4 points, so I won't be able to get the next dot.
Yep. Whenever you get your next level up, I would spend that on Turian Rebel, basically.
Gotcha.
Hey, is that you breathing so hard? Atmosphere's a little thinner than I'm used to, is all. Adrenaline's better than oxygen any day.
That's not how that works, James, but good for you, bud.
Right. They do.
Oh shit.
Them's Marauders. Marauders have the quirky little gimmick of being Turians. They have shields, they do slightly more damage than cannibals, and they can upgrade other units. Yeah, when you saw him like raise his hand toward the sky and get surrounded in that red swirly stuff, if you don't kill him fast enough, he'll upgrade whatever unit he's looking at, which means it'll get armor. Which you can burn away with incendiary rounds, or punch through with armor piercing. You have a couple options on that end.
Shepard, come in.
Go ahead.
Still trying to raise the Primarch, but we've got trouble back here at the main barricade. If the Reapers breach it, we're done.
On my way.
I'm right here.
Yep. Go to the main barricade. You ready for another turret section?
Hooray! Love it. So tell me, why wasn't there anybody on this beforehand?
Everybody's dead on there.
I'll explain it to you later.
I do enjoy that there's more squad mate banter in this game. They really put their foot forward with it. It's really hard not to take Garrus on missions because Garrus has banter with almost everybody, especially the old cast. So when you're running around with some of your older squad mates, I'll start referencing a lot of stuff.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, that's also a Turian. That's a thick boy.
Uh-oh. Alright.
Probably Garrus's mom.
Damn, that
anyway, yeah, they're really weak when you've got incendiary ammo.
What's the word on the Primarch?
Still can't get a stable comm link.
Okay, I'm going on foot. Shepard out. Garrus, take me to the last place you saw Victus.
Of the Turian jog. Oh, you probably can't command Garrus right now.
Yeah, his thing's grayed out.
I was gonna say, make sure he's got his armor piercing equipped. Sometimes he doesn't, no, he does, if you look at his little gun.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes he doesn't put it on, and it's kind of annoying.
Took out a
What's up, Bella?
Man, how many people? Oh my god. Would you look at that?
Oh yeah, by the way, how's the pupper? How's Astro?
He's doing well. He's in his Velociraptor phase, so he's constantly trying to bite things and constantly trying to eat all of your stuff.
Yeah, know how that feels.
If you look away from a box for 2 seconds, it'll have corners chewed off of it. Look up. There's Paladin. The red is all of the fire and people dying.
There, I'll have a couple more.
Man, okay.
Look at Paladin.
Hit V. Yeah, there you go.
The big one. That's where I was born.
That's rough.
Family there?
My dad. A sister.
There was something on the floor behind you.
3 million lost the first day. 5 the second.
How's your military holding up?
Look around. That should give you some idea.
You're putting up a good fight.
For now. But how long does it take before the fight's kicked out of you? If they'd only listened to your warnings about the Reapers, we might have been ready.
Maybe. Hard to figure how you prepare for something like this.
He's got a
It's also
point.
kind of fair. Yeah, I really do like James. He's such an interesting character as like the everyman. Caden's boring, Jacob's really boring and annoying. But James just like really leans into the like I am a Marine personality. And I think he pulls it off super well.
It's gonna be bad all over.
Leaving the fight just pisses me off.
But you're here asking Victus to do the same thing. Leave the fight to make nice in some boardroom.
This summit is the only chance we've got. None of us is beating the Reapers alone.
Soldier, you okay?
Yes, sir. We'll make it.
Have you seen General Victus?
Half hour ago. Headed south.
Okay, good luck.
Yes, sir.
Garrus gets the info he needs. Alright, good luck, homies. Bye-bye.
Right. Hard to see a beautiful ship like that go down. Not to mention the men serving on it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That was a little closer than I'd like.
I'll say.
God, I keep instinctively dodge rolling. Was it
Yeah.
Dark Souls?
Yeah, it's kind of weird that you have a dodge roll mechanic in this. It's used a decent amount too.
I mean, Asari? Solarians? Where's the Krogan and Batarians? Where's the meat?
The Batarians are all dead.
The Batarians
oopsie.
when the Reapers arrived. Not much
Yeah.
left of them. And the
They're mostly refugees at this point. There's very few military forces among the Batarian. The Krogan are just kind of pissed.
And the Krogan
Still.
hate them both for it.
So
Yup.
they won't be joining us.
Too bad. I fought with a Krogan. They're tough sons of bitches.
I really like James. I don't think he gets enough credit for being like such a good character.
I
the
already
stereotypes make it enough.
like. I'm gonna be honest with you. That fist fight thing at the beginning, like I already love that a lot more. Just the fact that it's already adding like more character to him. Just the fact that like you're having this conversation while having a sparring match. Like, come on.
It's a lot more interesting than like the usual RPG. I'm gonna sit down and stare at you directly in the eyes for 5 minutes straight.
Or James
With
going,
no
I
movement.
James, I have daddy issues. Or no, Jacob, I have daddy issues. James, bro, you wanna have a fight while we talk? Sure.
Yeah, it's such a night and day difference in characterization. While you practice shooting monkeys with rockets was preparation. You were supposed to be involved in some sort of stuff. Oh, summer camp thing. Yeah, it didn't happen. Long story short, the parents for kids didn't apply to a couple of email confirmations and didn't input our school code to get the fees to go to the camp waived. So none of our students ended up being eligible for actually going to it. So we're skipping it this year, unfortunately.
That's why you respond to your emails, folks. Pay attention.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. But there's also not much I can do about that. Yeah, basically normally if you want to go to this camp you have to put in a deposit. I think it's like $20 or something like that. And then you pay the rest of your fees later. Because the school pays for it, and we pay for all of our kids to go just from the school's pocketbook.
Elfo! Sorry.
No, what's up?
Elfo, I fucking love the thing you just made. I just saw it. That is... Hold on, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you in a little... I'll send it to you now. Fucking... That is... That's great. That's fucking great. Oh shit.
That is pretty good. That's funny.
I'm sorry for cutting you off there. That really caught me off guard.
But the long and short of it is, I needed parents to go to the Purdue website and put a code in that waived the deposit fee, so that the school could pay it later, and it didn't happen. So it is what it is. It's unfortunate. We tried to resolve it, but Purdue wouldn't let us. So it happens, unfortunately.
I gotta comment though, the music is going pretty fucking hard.
Mass Effect music has always been good. Mass Effect 3, they went especially like super hard on music.
I mean, I can't say I'm entirely surprised because I mean it's meant to be like the finale of the trilogy.
I feel like music is such like an underrated aspect of games half the time. I don't think many people really think about it. But then you have games like Devil May Cry, for example, where like the whole basis of the gameplay is based around music.
Yeah.
Victus.
What's such a weird UI glitch?
Yeah, you're not supposed to be like right next to it, they don't assume.
Commander, I know who you are. I can't wait to find out what brings you out here. Vicarian, where did you go?
Heavy Reaper unit on the right flank. I believe your exact words were, "Get that thing the hell off my men."
Appreciated.
General, you're needed off planet. I've come to get you.
It will take something beyond important for me to leave my men or my Turian brothers and sisters in their fight.
Fedorian was killed. You're the new Primarch.
You're needed immediately to chair a summit and represent your people in the fight against the Reapers.
I'm Primarch of Palaven. Negotiating for the Turian hierarchy?
Yes.
I've spent my whole life in the military. I'm no diplomat. I hate diplomats.
What makes you think you're not qualified?
I'm not really a by-the-book kind of guy, and I piss people off. My family's been military since the Unification War. War is my life. It's in my bones. But that kind of passion is deceptive. Can make you seem reckless when you're anything but.
This is crucial. I need you on top of your game. Are you in or out?
Watch your tone, Commander.
Look, you've met the Reapers head on. You're overqualified. See this devastation, Primarch? Double that for Earth. I need an alliance. I need the Turian fleet.
Give me a moment to say goodbye to my men.
Without him down here, there's a good chance we lose this moon.
Without him up there's a good chance we lose everything.
Look at that. And they want my opinion on how to stop it? Failed CSEC officer, vigilante, and I'm their expert advisor? Think you can win this thing, Shepard?
Yeah, I don't know, Garrus.
Garrus, get me a really big sniper rifle. I'll take the Reaper down.
Nobody else can do it. For whatever it's worth, I'm with you.
Welcome aboard.
So...
Are you ready, Primarch?
On.
One thing. Commander, I appreciate your need for our fleets, but I can't spare them, not while my world is burning. But if the pressure could be taken off Palaven...
That's a pretty tall order.
We need the Krogan. I can't see us winning this thing without them. Get them to help us, and then we can help you.
The Krogan.
Looks like your summit just got a lot more interesting.
Welcome to the most interesting plot point in the entire series!
The Asari have been down this road before, Commander Shepard.
But Madam Counsel, let me...
I tried to smooth things over with the Solarian Dalatras. To say she's upset would be a monumental understatement.
Some of these issues are hundreds of years old. Time to let go.
Sad to say, but any effort to ally these disparate groups seems doomed to failure. And I'm sure you understand that we cannot afford to waste time with the Reapers knocking at our door. This must be my final word. I'm sorry, but the Asari will not be at your summit.
Our alliance would be stronger with the Krogan. You need them. We all do.
I wish you luck, Commander. Goodbye.
Oh, so let me guess, the Solarians are pissed off that I saved the Krogan, basically?
You haven't saved the Krogan yet.
But I was gonna point out earlier, when Garrus earlier said, like, you think you can handle the Shepard, the subtitle text said it was Shepard saying that, not Garrus.
Yeah, there's some stuff like that still. This game was rushed to hell and back on release. It's really bad. And some of that still shows through, but this is the most stable Mass Effect 3 has ever been, which means I appreciate it.
Commander, thank you for allowing me the use of your ship, and for going along with this plan. Garrus said he had to attend to the Normandy's weapons systems. Something about...
of course.
Sounds like Garrus. I'm sorry to say this.
Literally the first thing he does upon getting back.
The Krogan.
She may be right, but there'll be a lot more blood. Real blood, if we don't try.
When you put it that way.
The sooner we have this summit, the sooner we'll know. Is there something else I can help you with?
I understand this is a difficult time for you, Primarch, but Earth can't survive without reinforcements. Can I still count on your help?
If the Krogan help us on Palaven, then I give you my word.
How is it being the Primarch?
Not what I imagined. The battle of all time is happening on Palaven, and I'm light years away, reading casualty reports in the millions. If I'm going to die, I want to be with my men, so there's no doubt we fought to the last soul.
I understand. Leaving Earth to save it. It's one of the hardest things I've ever done.
I'm not surprised. Garrus speaks highly of you. You never asked to be a leader, yet your people will die if you refuse. We find ourselves in similar circumstances. Let's hope the spirits grant us the strength to see it through.
How are things on Palaven?
I think that is the only mention of like any form of Turian religion or spirituality in the entire series. It's this one guy vaguely mentioning spirits.
The strategist in me admires their brutality. The Turian in me knows I'm watching the destruction of 15,000 years of civilization. My civilization.
Thank you, Primarch. My thoughts are with Palaven.
And mine with Earth.
I like him though. He's such a cool fucking character. Yeah, it's probably just the
What do you
wind.
mean, offline?
I don't know. She's not responding, and I can't access the AI core diagnostics. You better get down to Deck 3.
Commander, comm systems are going haywire. Whatever's happening is centered on Deck 3.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Automated systems have the fires contained. It should be safe to enter.
Joker,
Follow your lead.
what's that sound?
Fire extinguishers, Commander. Could be an electrical fire, or something.
I'm going in.
Oh, is it that robot lady? It's the robot lady. Yeah, buddy. Put out that fire.
Scarface.
EDI, talk to me.
Yep, called it. It's the robot lady who shouldn't have left her unattended.
Is there a particular topic
Oh!
you wish to discuss, Shepard?
Oh!
EDI?
Yes.
You're
Huh.
in Dr. Eva's body.
Not
Shepard,
always,
meanwhile, just
but I
planning to
have control
fist
of
fight it if worse comes to
It
worse.
was not a seamless transition.
A transition? You blacked out on us for a while there.
Correct. When we brought this unit on board,
God, Trainer is gonna be so fucking happy.
information on the Prothean device. This eventually triggered a trap.
Think about how Joker is gonna feel.
Power source and CPU activated, and the unit attempted physical confrontation. Fortunately, I was able to gain root access and repurpose it as I saw fit. During this process, it struggled. Thus the fire.
Well, if it means having full access to the Prothean data in its head, good work.
I reasoned along similar lines.
So if you're in there, are you still in the ship?
I exist primarily within the ship. For optimal control, this unit should remain within Normandy's broadcast or tight beam range.
Are you planning to take that body somewhere?
Normandy's weaponry is not suited to every combat situation. This platform could provide limited fire ground support.
You mean you could come with us?
Correct. This body could accompany you to areas the Normandy cannot reach.
I'll tell you when I need it.
Excellent. I will run tests to ensure that it matches or exceeds the capabilities of organic squad mates. However, my first step should be...
Meanwhile, EDI being one of the most mediocre squad mates in the entire game.
Just don't be surprised if the crew is a little wary of your new body. It was shooting at them a little while ago.
An excellent point. I will take it to the bridge. Joker will also want to see it.
On that, we can agree.
Alright, hold on. Let's go see Garrus. See his weapon calibrations.
I'd love if you just walked in and the first thing he says is, "Can I wait for a bit?"
I know, Primarch. I'm seeing the same numbers myself. They don't look good.
We have to turn this around, and fast.
Well, you can trust Shepard, sir. If anybody can get the Krogan to cooperate, it's him. He's an old friend of Erdnot Rex.
Let's just hope friendship still counts for something in this war.
I'm sure...
Garrus, didn't waste any time getting to work, I see.
After what I've been through lately, calibrating a giant gun is a vacation. Gives me something to focus on.
We're gonna need you
Garrus
more.
really has that
Oh, I'm ready.
gun nut autism where you just enjoy messing with guns.
And lots of them. Sovereign didn't go down without a fight. I doubt 1,000 more of his friends will be any different. Still not convinced I should have left Palaven behind.
There was a boy back on Earth. Couldn't have been more than 6 or 7. I watched him die as the Normandy escaped the attack. Somehow I'm still alive. And he's not.
Being right about the Reapers has never felt much like a victory, has it?
We both knew this fight would be tough. Damned if the Reapers haven't delivered.
At least my government listened to me. Or pretended to. They finally gave me a task force as a token to shut me up.
So you're their expert advisor now?
Just followed your example, Shepard. Yell loud enough and someone will eventually come over to see what all the fuss is about. Not that they'll actually do anything about it.
Until hell shows up at their door. Then they put you in charge.
Not like the old days, is it? Rogue Spectre and C-Sec agents running and gunning outside the lines, making it up as we went along. We're actually respectable now.
We've lost enough friends trying to make sure this day never came. I'd say we've all earned some respect.
Then the first Reaper we take out with this gun, it's in their honor. Just give the word. Something else you want to talk about?
You mentioned you still had family on Palaven.
My father is there. Sister, too.
How long has it been since you heard from them?
Long enough to be worried.
I'm sure they're okay.
That's the thing about getting old, Shepard. The platitudes get just as old. What about you? Any word from your family?
My mother's in the Alliance. Haven't heard from her since Earth got hit.
I'm sure she's okay.
I get really tired of the empty platitudes. What about your family? Well, I think my mom's probably dead. Garrus immediately proceeds to give empty platitudes.
I know you don't have any illusions about what we're up against, Garrus. How do you rate our chances?
I know it looks bad now, but I think we can win this, Shepard. For the first time since we met, we're not alone in the fight. It's something I learned long ago in C-Sec. An imminent and painful death has a way of motivating people. Instead of questioning your every word, whole civilizations are going to be begging you to save them.
After what's happened to Palaven, you still believe that?
I didn't say there wouldn't be casualties. It's something Turians are taught from birth. If just one survivor is left standing at the end of a war, then the fight was worth it. But humans want to save everyone. In this war, that's not going to happen.
So what's this Reaper task force you've been running?
I do like that Garrus is just straight up like, nah, we can win. Bet.
Time was running out for all of us. The Citadel Council was a dead end, so I did something I never thought I'd do. I went to my father.
He used to work for C-Sec, didn't he? I seem to remember that the two of you didn't see eye to eye.
To put it mildly. But he still had heavy pull in the Turian government. The Primarch, well, the old one, was a friend of his. So I went to my father and laid out everything we knew about the Reapers, from Saren all the way to the Collector base.
I'm not sure even I'd believe it.
I had to admit that parts of it sounded crazy, meeting Vigil, talking to Sovereign on Vermeer. But my father just listened. It's what he did in his days at C-Sec, putting together all the pieces. If the connections were there, he wouldn't deny them, and he saw what we always knew. The Reapers were coming.
I'm glad someone finally agreed.
Garrus's dad being the only sensible person in the entire fucking galaxy.
Yeah.
Except the Primarch wasn't as convinced. My father kept pushing and finally got him to commit some token resources. And if you call them a task force, it sounds like you did something about it.
What did you do with it?
As much as I could get away with. And a little more. We hardened our lines of communications, expanded emergency stockpiles across the colonies, improved our early warning detection protocols.
You think it helped?
I'd like to think it bought our fleet some extra time. We'll know when this war is over.
That's kind of the other thing I like about Mass Effect 3 is like does a really good job of putting into context like what your squad members have been doing in the past 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Liara was doing research on Mars. Garrus is out here preparing for war in a way that a lot of other people just weren't. It's interesting to see.
So you can vouch for this new Primarch?
Well, even if I couldn't, you go to war with the army you have.
Will he live up to his word?
I've never known Victus to lie. Play fast and loose with strategy, maybe, but betray an ally. Not his style. And if he did try, well, we'll just find another Primarch.
I noticed generals saluting you, Garrus.
Garrus very casually saying, he'll just die, it'll be fine.
Primarch Vicarian, honored war hero. Somebody's gonna have to rebuild Palaven when this is over.
Yeah, somebody who knows how to hold a hammer.
That's all for now, Garrus. It's damn good to have you back.
Wouldn't miss this fight for anything. Now, I'm sure somebody screwed up something down here. I want to get the old girl back in fighting shape.
Armor piercing ammo unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is this like Mass Effect 2? If we go near the galaxy map, like our little personal terminal, can we access the upgrades and stuff there too?
No.
Oh.
You're positive you don't want to come over and talk?
No, the gun battery is nice and quiet. If I throw down some rugs, it'll get downright cozy.
Garrus?
I'll be fine, Liara. Just gathering some thoughts.
All right.
Weapon damage is pretty much universally what the better option is.
Hello again, Shepard.
How much do you know about this Prothean artifact?
Very little. We're fortunate enough Data survived to piece together the blueprints. Decoding them will require as many specialists as we can find.
It's that high-tech?
I'd have killed for a glimpse of it during graduate school.
You brought your little helper with you?
Its name is Glyph. It helped sort through all the data that led me to the archive on Mars.
It was a pleasure to be of assistance, Doctor.
Glyph's interfaced with the data feeds. Its analytical software should come in handy.
What's been happening with you as the broker, Liara?
It's been exciting. The old broker's ship? Impressive, but it was never meant to be space-worthy. Which meant the elusive man eventually tracked me down on Hagalaz.
What happened?
I knew he was coming. Farron and I loaded as much of the ship's specialized hardware onto a shuttle as we could. We got away from Cerberus' ships after arranging an appropriate distraction.
What kind of distraction?
Sending the broker's ship exploding into a Cerberus cruiser. I don't think the elusive man expected me to give up my resources in such a spectacular fashion.
Can you still operate as the broker without the ship?
Well, I couldn't let the elusive man have it. I saved what was crucial. My network of agents is intact, although the Reapers have taken a toll on their numbers. It's taking a while to re-establish contact.
So where is Farron if you two escaped?
He convinced me he was recovered enough to work, and I do need more agents.
Agent Farron didn't report any injuries during his last call to you, Doctor.
True. Given what he survived, I should probably worry less.
What have you been up to since we last saw each other?
Since you helped me defeat the Shadow Broker, I started looking for defenses against the Reapers. The Protheans were the only ones with substantial information on them. The older civilizations barely had records. I knew the elusive man was hunting for the same thing when our agents began crossing paths.
Like on Mars?
I thought I'd covered my tracks, but he had surveillance there all along.
We'll talk later, Liara.
Of course.
Oh, Oh, yeah, no. That's fucking weird with the monitors.
Greetings, Commander.
But, so I think that's a pretty good place to stop it. Well, next part, we're gonna obviously talk to some more of the, we're probably gonna talk to James before we head off on our next mission, which I think we're gonna do some of the side stuff before we head over to, like, you know, Citadel and, you know, the Eden Prime and Surkesh. I already, so far, I am loving this game. Like, it's already really good. I love it.
I think after all of the patches and stuff that came out, I am pretty sure it is my favorite game in the franchise, honestly. There is so much to Mass Effect 3 that builds off of the last 2 games that, like, I can't help but appreciate, like, how much thought was put into it. Even if, like, the endings aren't what people wanted them to be, I still think, like, so much of this game is interesting that it surpasses that. And there's so many cool different outcomes that, like, I probably don't even know everything that can happen in Mass Effect 3. And I constantly learn new little fun facts all the time. It's interesting.
I cannot wait to reconvene next Friday when we continue this.
Absolutely.
And I know who we're gonna raid, because Horrormancer is coming back. She's on her, basically, return stream after taking a little bit of a break. She's reading a creepypasta called The Gentleman of Greenboro, ASMR style, so we're gonna go send the raid over to her. And as I get this raid set up, just remember, everyone, if you guys enjoyed what you have seen and you haven't already, don't forget to give me a follow over here on Twitch, turn on notifications for whenever I go live. There are links below to follow with Instagram and Twitter, Blue Sky, and Threads to get any and all stream updates and announcements that I may have. There's also a link to my YouTube channel that you can subscribe to, because that is where I post the VODs for the monthly Monday series, as well as the main playthroughs I do for the channel, and shorts whenever I get shorts. There is the raid for Horrormancer, and make sure to go let her know that the bounty hunter has in fact arrived on her doorstep. With that nice little raid message there. So with all that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you all have a fantastic Friday night, evening, morning, whatever the case may be. Remember, tomorrow night, there won't be a stream because I got my tattoo appointment and I'll be taking part in Draco Magnus's Among Us birthday stream. So make sure you go check that out tomorrow whenever that happens. So, have a good night, everyone, and see ya.
Have a good night.